You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks for that cash.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about.
On the Nicoleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com.
WGAG Radio.
For the record, this was published in 1971. Incredible. Just as 9 reason is the Ethiopian in his right mind, 9 knowledge is the Ethiopian in his and her right guidance. So just as 9 reason is the Just as 9 reason is the Ethiopian in his and her right mind, 9 knowledge is the Ethiopian in his and her right guidance. There it is. So if you got 9 reason, you in your right mind. Because 9 knowledge is your right guidance. You'll be guided rightly. That's incredible, right? 24. You ready? This is for all you motherfuckers who read a lot. Reader's Digest. Who goes to lectures, seminars, and all that bullshit. Who click on YouTubes and all that shit. Listen closely. Never accept a speaker's or writer's information until you know his definitions of the key words he or she uses. This takes us back to the origin. Us as scientists like to go to the origins of words people uses. For then and only then do you know what he or she actually had in mind when the person spoke or wrote. That's what you got to go to, the mind. So then you will know it ain't what the fuck a nigga is saying, it's the origin of the words, and then you'll know what the motherfucker had in mind before he opened his mouth or wrote the goddamn book. Yes, King.
So, Malachi is a York book. If he pulls up a word, he gives you a whole root meaning from as far as back.
He takes us to the origin, absolutely.
So like I said, I have a dictionary, and it gives me a word, either bold, etc. Does it use like certain letters, like font, like either call it quotation and say this, and then this is the root word, but yada yada yada, that type?
Well, yeah, root words and the origin of a word.
Yeah.
Let's take the word dictionary. If you do the root word for dictionary, I think the root word is diction. Is it?
Yes.
Style of speaking or writing.
Right.
Okay? That's diction. So when they're calling it a dictionary and you're looking up words, they just tricked your ass and have you thinking that's the meaning. If it's a dictionary, it's all that is a book with composed of a writing style. That does not give you the actual meaning of the word. Because, for one, the English language just got here.
Yeah.
So that was taken from other languages. So you have to go to the origin or find out the true meaning of the word. Then you'll know what he or she actually had in mind when the person spoke or wrote. Then, see, they call it a dictionary, like Webster's dictionary. They ain't that but fucking Webster. And then, what they call that shit? Definitions? How you spell that shit? Yeah, definition.
I guess this goes for the same thing with the etymology and the so-called encyclopedias and all that bullshit type of words breaking down from, where they
absolutely. And the root word for definition is what? Define?
Yeah, define.
You know what define is, right?
I'm not sure it means defiance, but Right.
Somebody give us the meaning for define. The act of making definite, distinct, or clear.
That's the trick right there. That's the trick right there, trying to make it seem like it's a definite meaning.
Yeah, and it's an act
not
of making definite.
Right.
Not infinite, but definite.
Exactly.
See? There's a big difference.
That's that trick.
Wait, Def. Oh, damn.
And of course, they say definition is an explanation of the meaning of a word, phrase, etc. A statement that defines a word, phrase. Defines. See, the word defines is still in that motherfucker.
It basically, it's a circle within a circle within a circle.
It's a definitionary.
You can't break a word down using the same goddamn word.
Exactly. Anyway.
All right.
And then niggas be asking for the meaning, and you look up the root word for meaning is mean. Are you really getting what you think you're getting when you're asking for the meaning? English. All right, let's move on. Always demand clear definition for all power and keywords and phrases in any information on liberation or any other vital issue. For this is the only way there is ever a true meeting of the minds between the speaker and listener or writer and reader. And a true meeting of the minds is necessary to help you determine and conclude whether a speech or writing is right or wrong, true or false. Takes you right back to reasoning. Always demand clear definitions for all power and keywords and phrases in any information on liberation or any other vital issue. Motherfuckers just be using them fucking words and they ain't even got no glossary in the back of their little books they write.
I like how he uses the word keywords, because those are like actionary words that like spark shit in people. Mm-hmm. So he like, you have to be clear on the keywords that people are speaking to you, because they're made to get reactions.
Mm-hmm. That's strong, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let these booklets be your guide on definitions. Anybody want to say anything? Fallon, you want to say anything? Anybody? Before we go into non-liberation D?
No, I'm clear.
You don't want to add nothing?
No.
I'm hungry. I ain't eaten in 4 days.
Want a salad?
Huh?
Want a salad? Salad.
25. Non-liberation. D. Of course, non-liberation is Ethiopian liberation. The liberation of people with woolly hair. Liberation for a person, persons, or race is mental and physical separation from adverse forces. Liberation, y'all, for a person that could just be you, or persons. It could be you and your children, motherfucker. Or race. Be all of us. Liberation is mental and physical separation from adverse forces. Freedom for a people or race is having the privilege and power to make its own laws. Hence, freedom can come only to those people who achieve liberation from captivity. The Ethiopian race is not only physically captive to mankind, but also captive to his cultures and inventions. And this means woolly-haired people are mental captives to adverse forces as well as physical. Mental captivity is the worst kind of captivity. Ain't that the fucking truth? Because it means that the captive is mentally dependent on the captor. Mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. Who the fuck want to be mentally fucking dependent? And the mind is the most powerful fucking thing. Liberation. 26. We Ethiopian scientists know that the mental person controls the physical person, meaning the mind of a person controls his or her activities. Therefore, if the mind is ignorant, the activities of that person would be the works of ignorance. See? Homosexuality, bungee jumping, fake ass titties, all this extra shit. Just this they activities, boo.
Right on that.
You know they some ignorant ass motherfuckers. On the other hand, though, if the mind is knowledgeable, the activities of the person who possesses it would be sensible. Unfortunately, however, we have in our race, as in all races, persons who are unintelligent by nature. And there is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. We have in our race, as in all races, persons who are unintelligent by nature. And there is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. Leave them with the other unintelligent motherfuckers. You, first of all, if you intelligent and that motherfucking nigga is unintelligent, that is your enemy. Let them be. What do you say? There is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. That should be the end of the 9-ball right there, yo. Like, for real. That should just be the fucking, that should just be the end of it. Like, for real, like, who wants to, that's the end. That's the end. That should be the end of that. Everybody now should look at their life, find out who the fuck is unintelligent, and if you claim to be intelligent, why is you hanging around unintelligent motherfuckers? Just we gonna stop right there and let everybody clean out their closets. We should not go no further. That's quite simple, right? So we're gonna stop at 26, and we're gonna come back next year, 365 days later, and see. On a Thursday, the last Thursday in October, and see, did you try to do anything to help this unintelligent motherfucker in your life? Or did you finally realize that there's nothing that can be done for this motherfucker? So you let them destroy themselves with other unintelligent motherfuckers with the adverse forces. Right, Fireliners?
Yeah. No
They're
more
not
signs.
intelligent by nature. Ain't nothing you can do, boo.
No more pickets, no more protests, no more signs saying hands up.
That's stupid shit. And who come up with this dumb shit? I would have walked out and said, "Oh, y'all need to get shot."
Yeah, let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces.
That is so crystal clear, but it is so hard for people to see. It's so crystal clear, but people will not see it.
Very true. Mental captivity is the worst kind of captivity because it means that the captive is mentally dependent on the captor. Mentally dependent. Damn. The fuck is that? Let's move on to the mentally dead. He just hit us with that shit, right? We have in our race, as in all races, persons who are unintelligent by nature. And there is little or nothing can be done for these people, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. Now we go into the mentally dead. Good God Almighty.
You are either born with intelligence or not. That's significant.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's right. Yep, that's by nature. That's inherited.
By nature.
That's strong, ain't it?
Yeah.
And the enemy of an intelligent person is what? Ignorance. Ignorance. An intelligent-minded person's foe is ignorance. That is their enemy. Any motherfucking body that's straight up fucking ignorant, you know to get the fuck away from them motherfuckers. They have no fucking intellect. And there is little or nothing can be done for these motherfuckers, but let them destroy themselves together with the adverse forces. Ain't no need to even try to get back in bed with a fucking ignorant motherfucker. You intelligent when you want to be with an intelligent motherfucker.
Built strong.
Yeah, King. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's why you think I got so many different baby daddies. I found out they was ignorant. Give a fuck, got time to go.
But your children are intelligent.
Huh?
Your children are intelligent.
That's because of me. That's because it was passed down in their fucking gene. I could have fucked a damn dog and had Warrior, Sananda, Adonai, and fucking Tierra. Literally. Let a dog just, a German Shepherd nut in me. My babies would have still had that intelligence.
Yeah. The power of the woman.
Nah, ain't no power to know. It's the power of nature choosing who's had it and who doesn't.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Opposites do attract, though. Ain't that a bitch? Intelligent motherfuckers always find themselves coupled up with an ignorant motherfucker. It just never fucking. It don't give a fuck. You ain't got to be in a relationship with them. You just. It's just always be one ignorant motherfucker in the company of intelligence.
That's back to your opposites attract.
Yep.
I know it. Shit.
Maybe
like I told you, brothers, man, when bitches be saying they looking for an intellectual brother, you need to run the other way. Because you know that bitch ignorant as fuck.
Will do, Miss Nicoleone.
If that bitch talking about she looking for a brother with some intellect, then you know she ain't got it. If she looking for it in you, she ain't got it in herself.
Yeah, I take that right. Stop right there. Direct. Fast. Say what? Bye.
27. The mentally dead Ethiopian is a slave, listen, to fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. That's the mentally dead Negro. Is a slave to fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Foolishness and ignorance. He and she are slaves to excessive sex activities, meaning having more sex than is necessary for natural balance between the physical and mental. Any Ethiopian who is a captive to religion, okay, any Ethiopian, any Negro who is a captive to religion is not in his or her right mind. Because religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aims. Ethiopians are captives to strong drinks, narcotics, and all other vices forced upon us through ignorance and oppression. Woolly-haired people are slaves to alien culture. That is, we wear other races' names, claim other races' religions, histories, and other identities. We can never be liberated as long as we do this, because there is no such thing as physical liberation before mental liberation. For mental captivity keeps us in physical thraldom. Anybody want to say anything? Anybody want to add? Boo. Wait a minute. Let me rewind that shit back real quick. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where that part at? Any Ethiopian who is a captive to religion is not in his or her right mind. Because religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aims.
Let's stop there, Don. Let's stop there. Mankind's ultimate aim. What is mankind's ultimate aim?
And what is its ultimate aim? That's the question.
What'd you say, Fireliners?
I said, let's define what is mankind's ultimate aim.
What is its ultimate aim? That's a good question.
It said religion is a product of mankind for mankind's ultimate aims. To control, to keep a nigga captive. The mentally dead.
Mentally.
For your destruction. For your destruction.
For the unintelligent destruction.
Yes, for the unintelligent destruction. That's his ultimate aim. That's why
even Obama said that shit at that little UN shit. That nigga said, what? What Obama said? These people use so little of their fucking minds. They might as well give us over control of the rest of the little mind they got and give that shit over to an all-powerful sovereignty.
Yeah, I heard that one.
That's right.
Cold word.
Well, that's why they give you fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Because that's what leads to your destruction.
Destruction, which leads to chaos, which they want.
Fun, folly, foolishness, and ignorance. Damn.
Hey,
y'all, hold on a sec.
Okay. And you know, funny thing, Fireline, when I saw that little brief speech, and I think said, damn, y'all niggas really dumb. He just told you right there, say you're dumb, and say you should just might as well turn everything to a stronger sovereign.
He said the feeble minds.
Feeble mind, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me open up some mics real quick. I apologize. The call line 760. Your mic is open. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. I was just answering what Fire said about the in my mind of what the ultimate aim is. Their ultimate aim is the subjugation of the Ethiopians. They haven't the capacity to distinguish between the unintelligent and the awake.
Say that again, please.
The 16th haven't the ability to distinguish between Ethiopians. To them, all Ethiopians are the ignorant, blind, what have you. They don't make the distinction don't have the capacity to make the distinction. So their aim is to subjugate and destroy all Ethiopians, not knowing that it's beyond their capability to do so.
I don't agree with that. I think they very much know how to distinguish. They know who is in the unintelligent category.
Yes.
So they know who they can fuck with and who they can't. And they will pass on that information to others that this is not one of that group. So they distinguish very well. They categorize very well and quickly.
Yeah, that's why some dogs bark at certain people, and that same dog is not going to bark at other people. They can tell. They got their little senses.
Remember, we were talking about that, Don. They can size you up in a matter of seconds.
Yep. Sure can. From just one question. How you doing?
Yep.
Just asking you just one question. How are you?
Yeah, because they use their thinking senses on that, where they thinking about what you're wearing, what you look like. They thinking about how you're acting. They categorize like that.
Ask a lot of questions. That's how they roll. Ask them, what's this? I'm saying, what's the thing? All this stuff. Everything just to, to know where you're at. So say, I can't fuck with this person.
They call you sir. Yeah, they call you sir. They say, how old is your kid or your boy? They be testing niggas on word games and shit.
Uh-huh.
How old is your boy? You have to say, my son.
My son? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes they say shit like, how the hell are you? You got to say, how the hell are you, motherfucker? Yo, man, these motherfuckers funny as fuck, though.
Yeah.
All right,
let's go on, Don, because I want to get to the next section.
All right, 28. In the United States of America, Caucasian people, ghost people, called white people, are the number one alien and adverse force to Ethiopians. And second in line is the ignorance of all sorts which they force upon the Ethiopians. Let's take it back. Second in line? Wait a minute now. In the United States of America, Caucasian people, ghost people, you call them white people, are the number one alien and adverse force to Ethiopians. And second in line is the ignorance of all sorts which they force upon the Ethiopians. Third in line of adverse forces are those people of other races, and some in our own race, who are dedicated to help maintain and perpetuate Caucasian culture and way of life in Ethiopian communities. If a person does not have genuinely kinky hair, by nature, he or she is not a member of the Ethiopian race and is an alien plant, an alien seed in our communities. The Caucasian uses the adverse forces in our communities to lead or mislead us to deeper stagnation and suppression. These adverse forces show up as alien politicians, alien preachers, alien educators, etc., etc. Those who are not Ethiopian in our communities are alien forces who are helping to destroy our race through miscegenation with our beautiful Ethiopian females. You want to say anything to that?
Yeah, let me give you an example. My daughter is working for an organization at the college where they have children, teenagers, in I'll say institution, because they deem these children as being not juvenile delinquents, but they have troubled family lives. Okay, their fathers tried to rape them. Their mothers are on drugs, and no family member wants to take them. So they're wards of the state. Every person who is in this facility, who is an authority figure, is white.
Mm-hmm.
All of the children are black. And so the children are being indoctrinated by these white people who do not understand their culture. They don't understand their family situation. They don't understand any of the reasons why these kids are there. And so they're looking at them like they're all case studies.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that occurs there, no matter how detrimental it is, they just blow it off. 2 of the students 2 weeks ago left the facility, went out, stole a car, had a police chase where the police literally drove them into a bridge, and both of them died. So on Monday, when my daughter gets back to the facility, the white authority figures instructed them not to explain how the kids died, just to say that they had a car accident and died. So this is an alien, adverse situation, because there is no empathy for these kids. So you just tell them, oh, they died in a car accident, instead of telling them what exactly happened, and then watching them express their distraught, their crying, because they were friends with these kids. So this is where I see him saying alien politicians, alien preachers, alien educators, etc. When you when you're in a situation where the people who are supposed to be taking care of you, and that's in quotes, have no identification with you, the way as captors, using Dr. York's terms, our captives, we're captives. Our captors are in charge of the captors, and it is always going to be keeping them in a state of flux. So they perpetuate the ignorant level. Now, I'm not saying that if it was black people in authority figures, it would be any different. But you have to understand that simply the fact that these people are sixth ether, they will never be able to identify with these children.
Nope.
Yep. I said all the time. But they don't. Hang on.
Born, come on in and give us a mic check, babe. Born, can we get a mic check from you? Your mic is open.
Mic check, Dom.
Hey, sweetheart, what you got?
I'm just listening right now. I just listening right now. It's very profound that it's still going to the hair. And like Lion said, the soul, the sun is what kinks it up. And you're right, it's no way they're going to be able to identify with the souls and the sons of men. And, there's no way they can. So I'm just soaking it in. You know, that was a good add-on, Fire.
She mentioned the hair?
Well, no, she said that the men or the people, the 6 ether beings, will never identify with the children on the level that they are on. And that's because they can't see their soul. Or, you know, they can't identify. How can a soulless being identify with a soul?
All right.
On a level, you know, on a certain level, you know, you just can't.
All right. Fire lines, you want to take it from, you want to, where we stopped off at?
We're on 29.
You want to go? You want to read this part?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay, 29. We cannot rule out poverty and disease as adverse forces, and these also are products of alien enemies and their polluted atmosphere. Neither Caucasian politics, Caucasian religion, nor alien education is the solution to our racial, social, and world problems. Our own culture and creativeness are the solution, and the intelligent among us will not allow those Ethiopians among us who are working knowingly and unknowingly for the preservation of mankind's civilization to tell us anything different. Ethiopian independence of thought and independence of action are our own way out of prison. The real solutions to our racial, social, and world problems and the road to creativeness and independence is 9 reason, 9 knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
The mentally dead Ethiopian. That's why you might as well get away from them and let them destroy themselves with the adverse forces. Like, them the motherfuckers you got to get away from. A mentally dead Ethiopian that say that shit, a Negro, man, what? You got to tell them I ain't your friend no more. Why? Because you mentally dead. You have to go back to 1st grade on them motherfuckers. I don't like you no more. Because you ignorant. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Fireliners. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ethiopian goals must be self-control and community control and control of our own destiny. And this means controlling the businesses and all activities that go on in our areas, including our children's education, which must be compiled, organized, and established by us Ethiopians in our own power and our own system. Our own Ethiopian culture will make us masters of our own destiny, and this is independence and freedom.
That's true. That would be independence and freedom. But it has to be compiled, organized, and established by us in our own power and in our own system.
31. Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind. Let me read that again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true.
Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind, just as it is misleading to urge woolly-haired people to think so religion is the solution to our problems. It is likewise misleading to urge them that moving from one place to another is the solution. Because when people are misinformed that a boat is coming for them, this takes away their initiative and incentive to do something productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are. So they just wait.
That's right.
Find a way.
That's right. Right, baby. I don't. You know what? I be seeing this shit as personal to me because ain't nobody ever told me a boat was coming for me for no fucking African shit. But I be looking at this shit as some personal shit, man. Like when a motherfucker tell me to wait, that we gonna do it next year or some old shit. You feel me? Like, yo, man, we can get this shit done today, motherfucker. So I just look at it as if anybody in their fucking right mind, ain't no fucking waiting. It's getting this shit done now. Say, that shit, the key right there. What he say? It takes away their initiative and incentive, productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are.
That's right. Going to Africa is not going to change your situation.
I agree.
Change location. Moving from Chicago to Baltimore may not change your situation simply because you changed location.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in your right mind. You're taking the same fucked up mind that you had in Chicago.
Going to Baltimore. I totally sisters and that's it. No matter where you go, if you still got that same mindset, it's gonna follow.
No matter where you go, there you are.
And they think running away from the adversary or their oppressor, like they go to Africa, that nigga ain't gonna be there waiting on them. That motherfucker at the airport. That motherfucker gonna be flying first class to Africa with your ass. Like, so it's like, they fucking slow as fuck, ain't it? Like, the motherfuckers think they gonna run away and they gonna see no more goddamn bad guys.
That's some stupid shit. Yeah. No, this deep, man. I mean, it just hit all out, man. It's just crazy. And so it's like what has already been said and said that. And a lot of people say, at times they gotta keep drilling their heads until you can, but
Finally, start at 31 again, so we get to the end at the little part of that African waiting shit. See, this that bullshit. But see, I ain't never went to Africa, and nobody never came to me with that bullshit. But they be coming at me with other shit I want to do that I need to have. Then they be telling me to fucking wait.
31. Africa is wherever we Africans are located in our right mind. Just as it is misleading to urge woolly-haired people to think that Caucasian politics or religion is the solution to our problems, it is likewise misleading to urge them that moving from one place to another is the solution. Because when people are misinformed that a boat is coming for them, this takes away their initiative and incentive to do something productive and constructive for themselves right now where they are. So they just wait and wait for nothing, pining away in ignorance, idleness, and vague rhetoric. Let me tell you,
vague rhetoric.
This has always been my adverse idea on organized religion. I have a tendency of thinking that people who are sitting around waiting for the second coming of Jesus have an ability to not participate in the now.
I agree.
Well, 5 liners, I just want to say, Jesus here. My daddy died for y'all sins. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that, right, 5 liners? Yahshua El Messiah. Yahshua El Messiah will be on the radio, on WGAG radio on Sundays at 12, boo.
Well, thank the Lord for that. But that's my contention with organized religion, is that you don't use the power that you have, because you have a better life, you have a better existence after you die. And that creates, what do you say, idleness?
All right, okay, idleness. That's what the captor do to the captive.
Yes.
If you never just idle, sitting and fucking waiting in vague rhetoric. You know, that vague rhetoric is, I thought you said you was going this place. It's been over, you know, I thought y'all was going, things, they said that this was going, now we have to wait a little bit because they said, vague rhetoric. Yeah. Ignorance, idleness, and vague rhetoric.
Okay, let's move on. 32.
Okay.
Our Ethiopian ancestors, the African pygmies, in their air form, 9 ether, grew the universe. And the universe is the sun, planets, satellites, etc. So why should we evolutionary ties confine ourselves to one spot on this planet when our ancestors made it, and we were in North America long before the Indians? However, it is reasonable and practical that as our own cultural resurrection progresses, many Ethiopian farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa, will repatriate to that continent in their right minds for that purpose.
However, it is reasonable and practical that as our own cultural resurrection progress, many Ethiopian farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa, will repatriate to that continent in their right minds for that purpose. Why else go to that motherfucker? If you can't do it over here in North America, you can't do it in Africa. If you ain't got that shit together over here, you can't have it together over there.
Yes, and he's saying that one day, once this awakening occurs on a larger scale,
the cultural resurrection progresses.
They will start to move over there in order to really build that country.
Because he said it is reasonable and practical.
Right.
Yeah, that is reasonable and practical if you're gonna bring farmers, tradesmen, technicians, and all types of workmen necessary to help build the economic and military independence of our motherland, Africa.
That's right.
But ain't no need to go on that money. You might well go on vacation to Africa and bring your ass back here.
Yeah, he says in their right minds. But see, here's the thing: the people who are going there now are really going there looking for fucking salvation. They're not going over there in the mindset that they are there to create. They're going there looking for another fucking savior. And he said, you can't do that. You have to create. You have to make. You have to be in the mindset to create shit. If it's not already here, create it. These people who are expatriating now to Africa are not going there in that mindset. They're not going there to create. That's the sad part. They bought the bullshit dream that this is the motherland that they need to go back to, but they're going there with the same fucked up mind that they had here in America. So they're not going to find what they're looking for.
Them niggas gonna go to Africa because Atlanta done got too small, and everybody know their ass when they came from California to Atlanta and shit. So they go back there, they go to Africa, and they can blend in with them faggot ass Liberians and Nigerian motherfuckers. Yeah, because United States done got real fucking small for a black ass faggot. For real. They going out there. They going to Africa. Do they whoredom? That's all. Cause they can blend in. But I bet you, I know they can't go to goddamn Mugabe land with that faggot shit. Mugabe ain't fucking around. Off with your goddamn head. What I'm talking about?
Bringing that Western shit over there. A lot of them people don't want that. They don't want that Western shit.
Not in, what that place is? Mugabe Run. What's the name of that country? Zimbabwe or some old shit?
Yeah, the one where the prime minister said, we don't want you, stay your ass. Don't bring that fag shit over here.
Yeah, he took all the land back from the white landowners over there, too. They not allowed to own land at all.
Nigga ain't bullshitting, is he?
Hell no.
He's serious about that shit, ain't he?
Yeah.
So what are these Americans
go out there with a fucking skirt on and some heels and see what happens.
Anyway, what's next, Fireliners?
Okay, 33. Since evolution is reversing, the Caucasian, the ghost man and woman, the white man and woman will start returning to the graves and caves from whence they came. And this means the atmosphere of the present cycle will continue to grow stronger, making us wiser via 9 ether, our Ethiopian forces in nature. The foregoing means that Caucasian ruling power will decrease and Ethiopian ruling power will increase as we Ethiopians rise, like the sun from the grave of ignorance called mental death. The Caucasian is too powerful to fight him with arms at this time. So our answer is fighting ignorance with knowledge and destroying idleness with productive, constructive activities. Ignorance and idleness are two very destructive forces, which are very detrimental to our progress towards liberation. We Ethiopians cannot afford ignorance and idleness and achieve the independence of mind and body we need for survival and proper well-being.
That's that shit right there. I'm just impressed that this was written in the 70s, 71. Because in the millennium that we are in now, in the year 2000, you actually really do see the sun rising from the grave of mental death and coming into power.
Yeah.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. the woman that you've been waiting for, the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Yep, it is. Yep. Welcome everybody to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. That show is entitled, shoot, I forgot. Can't tell you. Sorry, my bad. Behind the Nine Ball. Introduction to Nine. That's dated October 31st, 2014. Baby, I think I'm going to reload it up. Maybe not. I don't know. But anyway, you are officially tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show. It's 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. It's on Real Nigga Radio, WGAG Radio. It's official. Great day to everybody on the call lines. If you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274. Also, just found out that you don't actually have to call in. You can actually call in from your computer, I think, or maybe cell phone, maybe. You have to go to blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. And you'll see the show page, and you just refresh, one good refresh, and you'll see the direct connect button, and you click on that. That'll get you in, even from your headset, your computer, wherever else. I dropped the link right here for y'all in the after party, and also if that way you can call in. You can also chop it up if you like. I'll drop it also into the you click on that link I just gave y'all. Click on that, boom, and that's the name of the show. That's the show page. You can actually play it from there. But don't forget, after overtime, that shit don't play. So that'll get you in during overtime. You just click on the direct connect, but don't forget to refresh. If you don't see that direct connect button light up, then you need to refresh, and you'll see it light up. Then boom, you know what I'm saying? Give Blog Talk permission to access your headset, your mic, and all that type of shit, and you in the building, man. Shit, that's how we've been getting on. That's how Zena been getting on. You have to talk on a little microphone with a little headset into the show and shit. You got a little dial pad to pop up, so you just hit one if you want to get on. Hit the one button on the dial pad, and you in the building, man. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It is on powtalk.com. Type in the search, the after party. You can find us there. Great day, Baruch L. Special shout out to Brian O'Ryan. Great day to you, baby. One time for Miss Hudson. Special shout out to the vulture goddess, Nick Bet, in the building. What up, Nick Bet? One time for Jay Gilzo, T. Marie, Twank, Star, Devil Law, my baby, Lord Leon. Great day, Twank. How you doing? Did you hear the show yesterday, Twank? Did you hear the show? Girl, honey, we had Kevin Samuels on tape, bitch, saying that goddamn technically, basically the motherfucker said this shit. I'm going to sum it up. Don't listen to your children if they tell you that I fucked them. Don't believe your children. Choose the man's side. I swear for God, Shot heard out his own goddamn mouth. Basically, hell yeah. I'm telling everybody that shit. Like, what the fuck? I said, basically, all the rest of the shit he was telling motherfuckers didn't mean a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? That's all opinion. But that shit came right out his fucking mouth. It was to a female. You know what I'm saying? And he said, what happens if your 5-year-old turns 15 and I see her ass naked getting out the fucking shower and I touch her? And he says all of that first. I see her naked and I touch her. Then she tell you, what will you do? And she says, I will have to get rid of you. And he said, see, he said, see, this is why I can't fuck with a bitch like you. This is why I can't fuck with a bitch like you. Is that shit right there. You put your children first. You want to protect your child. That's the problem right there. I swear to God, I cannot make this shit up. That's what that motherfucker said to the girl. And he go on and on, but right before all of that scenario he wanted to give them, he was basically saying that, you know, children are a liability because obviously this chick got one baby that's 5 years old and it's a little girl. And he said children are a liability cost. And then he goes on to say a little bit more like, and you put your children first, which you shouldn't. You should put the man first. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to be the one providing this shit and then hit her with that scenario. You know what I'm saying? And for the record, man, yeah, he said if children are a package deal, then that's a no deal. Thank you, Nick. That is very important. If children are a package deal, because meaning a package deal simply means my babies come first. That's the package deal that he's, getting at. My baby come first. You know what I'm saying? And so with that being a package deal, see, some women are women, like I told you. Some women are women and men know that shit. They have children, but they women. You know what I'm saying? He was testing this bitch on her motherhood. You know what I'm saying? He was testing this woman to see was she a mother. And then gonna throw that damn shit out if I see 10 years later down the line, I see your daughter. Mind you, we live together. Now we got 2 children together. And I see your daughter getting out the shower, she naked, and I touch her. What the fuck would you do? I told y'all there's a difference. Men don't like women who choose their children. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that shit. They do not like that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga I was with didn't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And 2 of them, so-called, probably not really ish, belong to that motherfucker. But he didn't like that shit. He didn't like that shit. He didn't like the fact that I chose, that, hey, baby, fuck you. The fuck? Nigga, fuck you. He didn't like that shit. Had a problem with it every goddamn time. Yeah. What up, She-Dot? She-Dot saying my stalker didn't like that shit either. She calling her stalker. Yeah. All day, they do not like that shit. What they really want to convince women is not to be mothers. You know what I'm saying? Not to be mothers. It's for real. Don't even think like one. Think like a woman that's compatible to a man. Don't think like a mother that's compatible to all children, including hers, that's in the world. Yeah, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Yeah, man, I think that, and I could be wrong, and I could be making a racist statement, but it's okay. But I think that the majority of black women are more mothers than any other species of females on this damn planet that happen to be 2-footed. I've been studying the shit out of that lately. You know what I'm saying? I've been studying that shit. Yeah. I've been studying it. Remember I told y'all the whole time I'm thinking white women were mothers, but they wasn't. They were surrogate for the nigga that put a ring on their finger. They had them for them. Yeah, they had them for them. And so now that I know so much about the Caucasian race of children, that they all on drugs and take therapy, and it's because, this is for real, and it's because of their mother. Their mother wasn't a mother. You understand what I'm saying? She was just a surrogate and a toilet stool for daddy when he needed, and she was the nanny And wherever he wanted them to be involved in, she had to make sure that they were involved in that, meaning the children, you know what I'm saying? So she was doing everything for him based on the children. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a disconnect. Yeah, all they fucking kids is on therapy and drugs. They've been on fucking drugs and therapy since they were young, yo. Shit is wild. Yeah. Yeah, they long for a mother, and they don't have it, even though she's there all the time, but she's not a mother. She's just a wife playing her part to her husband. And what he desires for the children, you know what I'm saying, she makes it happen. And what, yeah, I'm telling you, man, Sananda and Warrior got nothing but goddamn white fucking friends. Okay? Some come from Russia. That shit wild. Some come from a Russian goddamn male bride and shit. 15 years old, marrying some American white male. And they are all disconnected to their moms. And they all Sananda white friends has been on therapy and drugs since they were little. Now these bitches 25, 28, 20-something years the fuck old. Yeah. Yeah, and Nev hasn't spoke on this though, but I'm gonna tell you that Jana belongs to like a chat group of majority of all white kids her age, which is she's 13. And every last one of them fucking kids are on drugs, not drugs, street drugs, on drugs, meaning prescribed by a psychiatrist. And they go to therapy, and it's all regarding their goddamn mama that really ain't their mama, that is a man's wife, that has to do what he say. Yeah. Yep. So this even in Jane's age group, because they start them off young, because they disconnected to their mother. And with Sananda age group, they're 25 and up, these white bitches, and they've been disconnected to their mother, which is not their mother, which is their daddy's wife. And that's where the issue stems from. It's gonna always stem with mama. It ain't got shit to do with daddy. Man made that shit up to make himself look important, that children need their father and shit. That is I'm telling you, that's a goddamn lie. Listen, they don't give a fuck. Daddy come home and daddy can hide himself in the bedroom all day long. But they want that connection with that mother in the damn house. That's what they want. And they not getting it because she has to do her wifey duties or her surrogate duties to this motherfucker, whatever the fuck it is. So that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? All roads still lead back to their mama. They long for her, and it is a disconnect. Yep, disconnect. Now, with the Russian mother, the 15-year-old mail-in bride that was mailed in a mailbox, mailed to Atlanta, Georgia, to a white man, they said that one of the reasons why she is disconnected to her children, she's 15 years old. She had like 3 children. Her oldest is Sananda age. And so what they wanted to say is that Russian women, right, are basically disconnected. They were raised to be disconnected to their children. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Not to show affection, not to spend time with them and all that other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Probably unless the man tell her, you know, I'm not going to be there, so can you spend time with little Billy? That type of shit. When he's absent. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they really want their mother conscious and conscious at all times. Not a Stefford housewife with a goddamn robot mentality only for that nigga. But that's what they said about Russian women. That's what Sananda was telling me. And I told Sananda, I said, I don't know. I said, you know, fine, y'all want to say that's how Russian women was raised. But you know, your friend got to understand that her mother was shipped to America at 15 years old to marry an old damn piece of shit ass nigga. He bought the bitch online. You know what I'm saying? So, one, I know that the bitch didn't want dick and to be shipped to America to some nasty ass, cracker ass man, let alone have his fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, fuck that. That's how I saw it. Like, ain't no way you got her at 15. You done impregnated her. Whether you rich or not, but come on, man. You honestly think she can actually cope with this shit? She got her own trauma. Being shipped like that. She a mail-in bride or whatever the fuck that shit called. So anyway, how the fuck I get on this shit? Oh, my racist statistics. Black women are mothers. More than any fucking race of bitches, which is why the males of our species like to complain about it. You know what I'm saying? More than any other fucking race of men. They complain about it. You know what I'm saying? So you know that you're doing something right when you hear the black men, low life ones, not some of y'all here, but the black men mad about the fact that you are attached to your children. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, yeah, you get it? That's why they have to have conversations about that shit. The first thing when that woman said, look, Doc, when that woman said to that nigga, Kevin Samuels, she said it afraid to say it, but she said it. She said, well, you know, I will have to get rid of, he will have to go. She didn't even say you, using the word you, because he put himself as Kevin, seeing her daughter naked, and touching her. But she said, I will have to get rid of him. And that nigga said, this is why I wouldn't dare mess with you. That nigga didn't even applaud her, yo, for being that protective over her baby that you gotta throw this nigga out. That nigga shamed her. He shamed the girl, man. He shamed her for, he shamed her. He shamed her for being a mother, a protective mother. Yeah, he shamed her for that shit. Yeah, he shamed her. That's what he did. And now he belittled her and said, I would never fuck with a bitch like you. This is why I don't fuck with women like you. This is what this nigga said. After she said, I would have to get rid of that nigga. Said, this is why I can't fuck with a bitch like you. Yo, girl, I wish that nigga can come back and die again. I wish May 5th, 2022 happened every fucking day for this son of a bitch. It needs to be May 5th every goddamn day for this bastard. God damn it. Keep it like the fuck? For real. No, baby. That did it for me. Yeah. But my point is exactly that. This is why they complain about. That's what that nigga was complaining about me in the relationship. I was too much of a mother and not wife at all. I was a zero wife. Yeah. But I noticed that I look back on the conversations he would have with me, and he will only, throw the wife shit up to me. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be my wife. But now I realize what he was saying is, I hate the fact that you they mama. I hate the fact that you a mama, bitch, because you can't, how can you be my wife if you a mother to them damn babies? That's what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so be careful when you hear a nigga say, you ain't really this, that, and the third. What he's saying is, you a mother. God damn it. This why you can't goddamn be the way I want you to be. Because you're a mother. That's what it is. And you know what he'll throw up? He'll want me to be like my brother's wife. That's what he'll throw up. Because she was certainly a wife, but not a mother. He was like, why you can't be like Carmen and shit? Why you can't be like Carmen? And I'm like, nigga, so you can run amok on my baby's ass, me motherfucker, you got me fucked up. Yeah, why you can't be like Carmen? Islam, for real, this is truth. Because remember, the bitch came to Islam at 15 or 16. You know what I'm saying? Islam teaches the woman to be a wife. It doesn't teach her to be a mother. You know that religion, Christianity, Islam, and Judaism doesn't teach women to be moms. They teach them to be fucking submissive only to the fucking man. They don't teach that. Yeah, that's why religion is goddamn what the fuck. You don't see nothing dealing, no Proverbs, no goddamn Leviticus laws, no Numbers, no Deuteronomy, no none of that on motherhood. None of that shit. All dealing with the fact that bitch, you got this nigga on top of you, and this is how you should conduct yourself. Nothing on motherhood. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. Ain't that some shit? All that shit, nothing. Nothing. And this son of a bitch, a lot of these sick ass motherfuckers teach. You got, ain't no way in hell this motherfucker hate a woman because she is a mother to her children. You know that ain't nothing but the devil. I will put hate between the mother seed and the serpent seed. He hated her seed. But they say woman on there. They really want to say mother because ain't no way in hell you hate her because she's a mother. You don't like her because she's a mother and you can't have your way with her. You nan nigga can have their way with a mama. Right, Nick Beck? That's why I understand your situation because your mom loved men. You know what I'm saying? That's why I understand. But nobody, no nan motherfucker can, not even her mama can have her way with her daughter, which is a real mother. Can't nobody. Won't know, not daddy, not her baby daddy, not the police, not schools, not the neighbors, not Oprah, not no parent planning paper, new paper, none of that. No psychiatrist, no trending bullshit on this whole. You can't that bitch hell fucking no. You cannot mind fuck a mother. You cannot mind fuck the mama, okay? You can mind fuck a woman with children. You know, because that's what they always say, women with children. Women, yeah. But you can't mind fuck a mother with children. Told y'all it's a big goddamn difference. And that's what homeboy wanted to see. That nigga wanted to see was she a goddamn woman with children or a mother with children. And when she answered that question, he said, this why I can't fuck with you, bitch. That's why I can't fuck with bitches like you. I can't fuck with bitches like you, bitch. You supposed to put that man first. You ain't supposed to believe your damn child, no matter what. What up, ex-black? Great day, Patrice, Don. All black men used to be that child or had a sister, aunt, etc. That was that mother. Something else is wrong. Like I have to tell Tierra, dumbass, this bitch swear Warrior is her baby. I said, bitch, I'll cut your throat. Tierra is Warrior's oldest sister. Bitch, that ain't yours, bro. The fuck? It's so many motherfuckers want to claim somebody else's goddamn child. Now, for the record, because I'm a mama, I'll cut my own daughter's throat trying to claim my baby. I have cut my mama's throat trying to save them her babies. Bitch, you done lost your mind. I will get you for impersonating, bitch. They ain't yours. You had yours. You washed up hoe. You had yours. But you made sure your nigga ate first. Get the fuck out of here. You had yours. You had 4. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't goddamn. You ain't finna. These ain't yours either, bitch. These ain't yours, boo. God damn it. So whether it's aunt, sister, or whatever ex-black, I don't give 7 fucks. Now you asking me. I know hoes like aunts want to claim other people's motherfuckers, but motherfucker, you asking me, nah, fuck that. I'm telling you, it's not about the women, be they sister or aunt. You know what I'm saying? Here's what I think it is. And this is me thinking, okay? Ex-black. This is me thinking, okay? Males find no fault in, let's say, in the male generation, right? In the older males. So let's say it's a 9-year-old boy who has a mother and a father in the house. The mother, right, supposedly, which is a wife, is doing all her wifey duties, and he's observing this as a 9-year-old. You got it? You understand? He's observing that she's doing all the wifey duties. You got it? And so he is looking forward to have a wife, just like his mother, even, you know what I'm saying, who does the wifey duties for her husband, right? You got me? So when he meets a woman later on, right, and he finds out that she is a mother, and let's say not he made her a mother, but he thought in his head that this woman would, once I get her pregnant, she would do her wifey duties like I saw my mama do my daddy. You got it? And he realized that this bitch is not doing wifey duties that his mama displayed to his father. And now he's trying to figure out why the fuck, bitch, you ain't doing these wifey duties. Why you, he really don't want to say this, but I'm going to say he said this. Why you doing mother duties when you should be doing wifey duties? My mama did wifey duties. You understand? And they equate that as a good mother. Men will equate my mama doing wifey duties as a good mother. He would never say she a good wife. He'll say she was a good mother, and that is based on him seeing how she was treating his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Now, we as girls, let's say he got a sister, ex-black, and the girl sees the total opposite of the boy, of her brother. That is what she sees, the total opposite. She is not going to see what man sees. Little boy grows this ego that this is what a woman should do, but she's a mother. You know what I'm saying? She is a mother. But he doesn't see the mama. He knows that I can get a bitch pregnant and she will still be my wife. But this chick is not being a wife 24 hours a day, or what they call it on demand, because that mother instinct has kicked into her. You know what I'm saying? It kicked into her, which a lot of it don't kick into women, mother instinct. Mother growth, motherhood does not kick into these bitches. They have children, but motherhood does bypass these hoes. So when these brothers get a woman pregnant and motherhood becomes her for real, mentally, physically, spiritually, they can't understand why she ain't a wife. You understand? Like they saw their mama. You got it? Or some other woman that was in their life that they saw doing that shit. They can't understand it. And when you can't understand something, you are harmful to it. You know what I'm saying? You start to be maliciously vicious towards something you don't understand. And this is what, in my theory, ex-black, what I see. Because they don't understand it is the reason why they lashing out on mothers. mothers, not women, but mothers. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't understand how did this happen the same way that African piece of shit didn't understand. He just did not understand. He was lashing out on me, and even I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Because a mother is not an act. A mother is. You know what I'm saying? To be a wife, you're going to have to act like that. You're going to have to figure that shit out, read books, I reckon, go to goddamn, what that shit called? Etiquette class or whatever. I don't fucking know, but I know a lot of bitches take them goddamn classes and seminars and relationship fucking seminars and shit to try to figure that shit out. But a mother is so natural at doing it, don't even know that the issue is the fact that, nigga, you want me to not be a mother, but be your fucking wife. That is it. That's what the fuck it is. But he can't figure it out, and she can't figure it out like I couldn't, because I didn't even know I'm being a mother. You know what I'm saying? And he's bringing up issues that I am a fucked up wife. I can't be that. You know, I'm not doing what wife do and shit like that. And I'm just like, goddamn, what the fuck does a wife supposed to do then, motherfucker? You know, here I am, you know, you gave me another baby, motherfucker. You didn't give me another bag of dicks to take care of, bitch. You gave me more babies. The fuck? It's just one of you, but it's a couple of these fucking children. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't even put the shit together until years later that this nigga could not understand that he married a mother and not a woman. You know what I'm saying? And not a woman that can turn into a wife. And I didn't understand it either. But he wanted me to be a fucking wife. And I didn't like, what the fuck? I thought, nigga, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is, how the fuck? Like, I thought I was. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was. Since, you know what I'm saying, since I said I do, I thought I was. The moment I say I do, I thought I was. But obviously not. That motherfucker saw this bitch with her babies the whole fucking time. This chick is with her babies. All she talk about and think about is her children. All she petition me about is the children. She don't petition me about she wants some dick, she wants some quality time. All she petitioning about is children, and an extra goddamn room need to be added to a motherfucking house. We need to move in for these goddamn babies. And they need a yard, nigga. And they need a driveway. And they need a basement. And they need pipes. They need some more shit. The fuck? Not I need some more lingerie. Now I need my nails done so I can look cute for your monkey ass. It was just like, what the fuck? This bitch is asking nothing of herself. She's not demanding no quality time. Like, baby, let's throw these kids off on my mama and let's spend a goddamn fuck fest together. Let's spend a fuck fest weekend together and shit, bitch. Like, no. Girl, I couldn't even tell you the anniversary. Girl, it wasn't none of that. You feel me? Like, motherfucker, it's a birthday coming up, bitch, and it certainly ain't yours, nigga. The fuck? Like, it's my baby birthday, motherfucker. I gotta do some things for my baby birthday, bitch. This ain't got nothing to do. It ain't your birthday. It ain't mine. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. He wanted a cake and ice cream and shit and some flowers for his birthday. He wanted a whole goddamn party. I don't know how to do no party for no nigga. I don't even know how to do no whole shit like that. The fuck I'm a goddamn surprise you on Valentine's, fuck boy. Goddamn, the fuck it is. Like, the fuck, well, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about a romantic goddamn anniversary, bitch. I don't know nothing about that. I'm not into that. Goddamn it, got babies around this motherfucker, man. Nobody got time for goddamn. But anyway, so, okay, ex-black, what you at, baby? Okay, I wasn't around that kind of mama. Children always come first, but natural nature should tell that man he used to be that child. All depends. But like I said, ex-black, all depends. When my brothers observed my mother with their father, one of them wanted the bitch to act just like my mama. So if I beat you down, bitch, you still get your ass up and you make me something to fucking eat. You understand? No matter what I do, you still look the other way because you're the wife, you know? You're the wife, and I don't want no back talk. You know? I don't want no back talk. So it all depends, you know? So he wanted a bitch like his mama. You know what I'm saying? He wanted, yeah. And Islam was the best thing for this nigga to go cloaked into to find one just like that. But her children is so detached from her, and that nigga ain't there. He done moved on for about 17,000 more bitches, end up getting married and got another baby now. Gone. Got a whole family, but her babies feel some kind of way about her. You know what I'm saying? Blame her for everything. You hear me? Just like white kids. Blame the mama for every goddamn thing. No connection there. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that that's why they, you know, they and it was interesting because this one guy, supposedly intelligent, but he's not. He just goes to white man school and get a million degrees. And he told me that he always wanted to marry me. Now, for the record, I'm a woman with 4 children. Okay, when he met me, I had 4 babies. Who can't catch a nigga? That nigga, goddamn Kevin, is all wrong. And this nigga was making 6 goddamn figures, and this is in the early 2000s. Now we in 2022. This nigga damn near is a half a billionaire, boo. Damn near about to hit a billion. Still waiting on the bitch to this day. Still waiting on that bitch. Moral of the story is, this nigga says to me that he wanted to marry me. And mind you, at this point, I am 40 years the fuck old. Matter of fact, I'm 45 when he says this shit. He always wanted to marry me. Now, for the record, I have 4 babies. When he met me, all my babies was 10 and under, okay? Maybe 8 and under, okay? But he wanted me. Got it? And he wanted to marry me, and he wanted to have children with me, okay? I said, goddamn, nigga, goddamn, all them hoes, you know what I'm saying, on your level and shit, these sophisticated bitches, and motherfucker, you want this hoe from the ghetto, player? Motherfucker said yes. Yes, I want your motherfucking ass and your babies. And I want you to have some of my goddamn babies. So the conversation went like this. This is about a year or 2 ago, okay? And so I just, you know, asked the dude, I said, okay, all right, so I wanted to see the mentality of this male. All right, not that I'm going to marry him or no shit like that. Doc is the last nigga on this planet. That's it, okay? I'm not fucking with nan motherfucker. But anyway, so I'm playing this goddamn game. So I say to ask this motherfucker, I said, okay. I said, so let me ask you a question. So if you marry a woman and you get her pregnant and, you know, the child is there, you know what I'm saying? How does the situation go regarding the child? And this motherfucker says this shit. She will have to report to me everything regarding
the child. I said, well, okay, she reports to you everything regarding to the child, and you tell her something, that needs to be done, and she disagrees with what needs to be done, and she gives her suggestion on what needs to be done. What happens next? This motherfucker said, basically, at the end of the day, I will have the final say. I will have the final say. And let me tell you what he says. I'm going to say it wrong, but you're going to get what I'm saying. A man wants a child they can beat. So he even said this, beat, for real. They want to beat them. They can't beat my children. That's why they want me to have a child that they can beat, because that gives them rights over the child, the right to beat them. Ain't that some shit? Which is another reason why they don't want to fuck with single mothers, because they don't have the right to beat them. You hear me? They don't have that right to beat them, and they feel like they can have a right to beat them if they know it's theirs. They can beat them. This is what the motherfucker said. They want a child of theirs so they can beat them. Okay? Trust me, these niggas our age done dated a lot of fucking single mamas, man. And they pissed off that they can't beat them, they can't punish them, because that's her child. You feel what I'm saying? So I want one that I could beat and punish my damn self, and the bitch can't say shit. Because she just my wife. It's mine. Yeah. That's what that shit is. That's another reason why I'm like, yo, I don't remember how that nigga said it, but I don't give a fuck if a nerd speaks nerd talk to me. I can still understand every word come out of a nerd mouth, motherfucker. So basically, like I said, I wasn't going to be able to goddamn tell you word to word what the nerd said, but motherfucker, I heard what the nerd said, and basically that is what the nerd said. Goddamn it, shit. I said, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Yeah, not only that, they want something to control as well as the wife, but they want to be able to have a say in that shit. That shit wild, man. So it's so many different levels to this shit, and I know why they don't want to fuck with single mothers, because they can't beat the child. They can't have their way with that child. You understand? Now remember, homeboy Kevin said this, J1. He said, okay, let's say that you have 2 children by me and you already got the 5-year-old, right? Exactly. So, because that's their mission. I can't really control you with this 5-year-old, but if I put 2 in your gut, I'll have a say in that shit, plus your ass. Oh, he also said this, Twank, that bitch, you gonna risk, when she said, I'm gonna have to get rid of that nigga, he said, so you gonna risk our children, the 2 babies, you gonna sacrifice the 2 children that we got together for that 1 goddamn baby? You understand? So that way, so now he can use you breaking up the family. Because the baby that I didn't have by you said I touched her and saw her naked. And now you going to break up the family with the 2 I gave you. That type of shit. Putting it on her. Yeah, putting it on her and shit. That shit wild, man. It's a lot. so glad I ain't out here in these streets, bitch. I will hurt a motherfucker. You hear me? I will hurt a motherfucker. They better be glad this hoe retired. They better be glad this hoe retired. Come on in, Twain Star. Give me a mic check. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check.
Great
one,
day,
two,
baby.
1, 2, 1. She got me pissed the fuck off. Tell you something real quick. This shit goddamn made me all the way back, had to go back and remember that shit. But like shit, I bear witness to this shit. Remember that goddamn time, like when you did me that fucking GoFund shit? All of that motherfucking shit started from that motherfucker wanting to beat Gabe. Now that when Juicy had just turned fucking 2. So Gabe was, 2, what? How many fucking 4 plus 2? It was 6, right? He had just turned 6, still a little baby. And the motherfucker like, you don't move out the way, you can get it too. Bitch, it goddamn bush and I got it, man. I gonna talk to you real quick. My nerves are bad, don't you understand? So that when that motherfucker was like, I can't do this no more. Yeah, you can't beat these motherfuckers at all. So whatever the fuck happened, I take this shit as a motherfucking fire. But yeah, that I don't fuck with that shit. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
I remember that.
Yeah.
He wanted to beat the baby. He wanted to beat the baby, and because she wouldn't let him beat the baby, he wouldn't provide for her. He wouldn't pay the rent. So I had to set up a GoFund account for twanking her babies to get, pay the rent. Because this nigga wanted to beat the damn 6-year-old baby. And Twank wouldn't let him.
Nah, period.
Yep. I remember that shit. That's what they wear. Yo, man. It's some sick fuckers, man. I'm telling you. And these chicks have no idea. They have no idea. They don't. And look, I think when we were doing the chemistry lab, it was a nigga. Matter of fact, it was Chris, not Chris to come on my dad's show. That other nigga, Chris. You remember that nigga, J1?
Yeah, that sleepy nigga used to snore and shit.
Yeah. He was pissed. He even mentioned that he was in a relationship with a single mom, and he was mad at her because she wouldn't let him discipline the children. He said, and that's why he said he don't fuck with single bitches. He want to discipline them. Yeah. And Doc tried that shit, bitch. I pulled hot tea on that son of a bitch.
What?
I don't play that shit.
That story, honey.
Girl, it was a long ass time ago. Doc even tried that shit. Doc even tried. Man, you got me fucked up. I put the nigga out. It was wintertime or blizzard too. I put that nigga out. No, for nigga wet. The fuck?
That shit ain't.
And the first time it was on Tierra. I went to interview Chris Brown, and Tierra was there at the house, and she was on the phone in the music room, and he came and tried to snatch the phone from her ass, and scratched her, did all that. I mean, it was fuck. I'll never forget that shit. I told that motherfucker he had to get the fuck out. He had to get the fuck out. It was before Christmas, but it was wintertime. J1 remember that shit. Then he tried that shit with my son. I was thinking about that the other day. That shit crossed my mind the other day. What the fuck? Got big chested on my son and shit. Adamir had to have been like 8, 9, or 10, maybe. He got big chested on him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it was terrible because my children are raised to have a spirit of cleaning. And the spirit of cleaning don't have to be daytime. It could be at night, bitch. The fuck? They can have that spirit of cleaning. So it don't matter. So he was cleaning up his room and bringing trash down, and this motherfucker had a problem with the shit. I'll never forget that.
Girl, what?
Yeah, he had a problem with that shit. Yo, that was the end of that. Motherfucker, you done got real comfortable. The fuck? That shit ain't happening, bro. Yeah, I got real bit chested. Motherfucker, you, first of all, nigga, you are a visitor here. The fuck? You ain't family, bitch. You ain't nobody. Nan nigga is nobody when it comes to my children. You ain't got you ain't shit. You an agent.
Period.
You an immigrant. Motherfucker, the fuck is you? What the fuck you think this shit is? You're not the man of the house because ain't no such thing. You ain't shit. You asked to accompany me on the fucking journey, player. Not me asking you. Like, yo, I don't play that shit. Yeah, that was the last time. First time was with Tierra, and the last time was with Adenir when he was younger. Then he started telling. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if any mamas here that got these niggas that ain't a nigga, that ain't some goddamn. He started telling everything about all my babies and shit like I'm beside with him. Yeah. Started telling because he knew he couldn't do shit else. Started telling me goddamn all the demons they are. Little bad gremlins I got. No, like the fucking nigga, I know exactly what I got, nigga. Yeah. Start telling like I'm going to do something. Nigga, I ain't finna do shit. Yeah, because you don't like it don't mean, nigga, I don't like it. I'm not your slave. We don't like it, so. Like, ain't no we around this bitch. Give a fuck.
Ain't no we in motherfucking me, goddamn.
Ain't no hell no. Nigga, if you don't like this shit the way this shit is, baby, you can go. You can go, baby. My babies come first around this bitch all day, every day. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck what check you bringing in. I would love to get on welfare and get me a job at a goddamn hotel, checking motherfuckers in and shit. Driving me a car that I got from the auction, motherfucker. Happy than a summer bitch. Happy than a faggot with a bag of dicks. I would love it. Motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I don't know how many jobs you talking about.
I would love that shit. Fuck you talking about? Have me 2 jobs and shit. You showing up to the school with my goddamn McDonald's uniform on, picking up my babies, nigga. Happy than a motherfucker. You hear me? In the state of peace all goddamn day. I don't have to take this shit. Give a fuck who you are. White man got it set up for me really good without a fucking black man. The fuck?
I'm talking about
got it set up for me real good, bitch. Give a fuck. Like, the fuck? Holding down 2 jobs so my babies can appreciate me even more and shit. My mama held 2 jobs. Make sure we had everything. Damn right, motherfucker. Make me better by leaving me. Make me better, motherfucker. Have my babies really goddamn realizing goddamn mama everything, man. Mama did everything. Mama made miracles every Thanksgiving. You feel me? Like that type of shit. God damn it. Fuck, my children make a whole rap song about my goddamn ass with no nickel in the house. She strong. She powerful. She rolled 2 nickels together and made $1 million. Like the fuck? Girl, they be trying to bitch, man. They be trying. They want you to not protect the fucking babies, man.
Yeah.
Leon tried that shit on Anita's son, man. Yo, I jumped up ready to kill that nigga. He tried that. She got big chested on her son, man. I ain't play that shit. Give a nigga back your old 40-something-year-old ass, washed up, has-been ass down with that shit. Get the fuck out. You ain't finna goddamn buck no goddamn little boy. The fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You jealous bastard. They jealous. They jealous of mothers and children.
Is. Jealous. That's the fucking
thing.
And
if you would allow him to traumatize Gabe at 6, Gabe would no longer love you with divine love. He would hate you. And everything he disagrees with, what you saying and doing, what you have said and done that he disagree with and shit, at least it doesn't stem to that moment because you protected him. Because it just be a big-ass snowball starts to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he still remember that shit. That's what
I
I'm
know. I
saying.
was just about to ask you. Yeah, he remembers
Yeah,
you
Gag
protecting him.
remember everything.
That's why
Yeah.
all your choices you make for him, no matter how mad he get, he knows it's out of love and protection. Because you protected him that day when that man wanted to beat him. And that man was his so-called daddy.
Yep. Ain't no motherfucking do-overs on this shit.
Hey, girl, ain't that the fucking truth?
You feel
ain't
me?
no,
That's why I'm
ain't
so
that the
adamant about
fucking
this
truth?
shit. Ain't no
Girl, that is the fucking, ain't no, that is so true. Ain't no do-overs. Ain't no do-overs. Once you goddamn get out the way and let a motherfucker beat the hell out the child, man, ain't no, you cannot take that. Ain't nothing you can do. Cyrus ain't gonna do it. Spoiling the motherfucker ain't gonna do it. Catering to it ain't gonna make up for it. It's in there. It's there. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can do. What up, newbie? Damn, that's so true. When I tell you, man, them motherfuckers love they goddamn mama, man. That shit, wow. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen it before in my life. You know what I'm saying? Them babies fucking crazy about her. And that's how they should be. The boy and the girl. They crazy about their mama, man. That bitch disappeared. They goddamn finna find her. They do not play. That shit, they're wild as fuck. Like, yo, they for, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm like, wow, this is how that shit, this is how life should be. You know what I'm saying? This is how life should be, man. That shit, they're powerful, man. Yeah. You was born a mother and not a fucking toilet stool twank. You got the mother load, baby. You got the mother load, boo. I ain't gonna need front, man. You got the mother load, boo. For real, Miss Hudson, man. I saw that shit, man. I was like, man, them damn babies, boy. They don't give two fucks about nobody but their mama. That's it. They don't give a shit. They don't care. That's it, be wow. That is the most beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying?
Now, hold on. They do have room in their heart for the baddest bitch. Now, come on, you know they do.
Hey, babe, what up, Ron? I know that, but you know, I'm like, but nah, boo. Nah, boo. Like, I seen that. I know they love me, but I'm talking about you. You talking about a serious bone. And that nigga was pissed off every fucking time and threatened Twank of not paying the fucking rent, girl, because of the bond her and her children have. That is a motherfucker. That's something to think about. That is some strange ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, this so-called nigga, you know what I'm saying, so-called Nawabian. Nigga, you should know it's about the women and children, motherfucker.
That shit, you even got a clip on this shit, ain't it? Remember that clip you got? That's that mothers and all that bullshit motherfucker say. Like I told Gason, he would chew a pair of lips and a tongue and say motherfucker anything. Actually show otherwise. These niggas ain't worried, man.
They don't have it. I'm telling you, it's some sick shit in a male's brain. It is. It's some sick shit. Remember, they made up that saying that man come first. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know. I mean, shit, are you fucking kidding me? Like, motherfucker, it's always been about the children, my brother. The fuck is wrong with y'all? What the hell happened? Yeah, I just write off as jealous. They can't have their way with you, and you were married, so-called wife, and they can't have their way with the children because you are a mother.
That's it.
There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. And, you know, I mean, I was shitting on 5 years of that damn relationship of not being a wife until this nigga got another bitch pregnant and dropped that baby off at a fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken in Alabama, bitch.
Wait, what? Wait a minute. Say what? It's a real story.
Yeah. She dropped that motherfucker off at a Kentucky Fried Chicken. This motherfucker, this nigga little. He like 3, 4, 5 years old and shit. He wandering the projects and shit. And somebody saw the baby, you know, and reached out to whatever. And he had to drive all the way to Alabama to get him. You know what I'm saying? She want a man. She don't want no baby. So he got the bitch pregnant. So he going through hell. He stuck with this little goddamn baby. Okay? This years later now. You know, if I done moved on with my life, let's say this about goddamn 8, 9, 10 years later type shit. Maybe 4 or 5 years later, this motherfucker called me and said, Tata, I just have to tell you, you are a wonderful mother. And as a matter of fact, then when my son is in jail, and that nigga said, I'm a wonderful mother. You are a great mother. He had to come back. Yeah, I know, bitch. Yeah, he had to see that shit. Yeah, because now you realize it's about the child. It ain't about your dick. It ain't about your ego. It ain't about you coming first. Because then you done had that little motherfucker, and that bitch could kill it dead. You find it. Now you realize it's about women being mothers and not women being lovers. Yeah, that when it hit him. That when it hit that nigga, girl. And then after Adenir goddamn in juvenile, nigga had to still say that shit. Yeah, you had to realize that, player. You had to come back, motherfucker. Come back and say it. Say it, bitch. Say what I am. Because I'm telling you, it's one thing to have a good wife, but it's another thing to have a good mother. It's a whole nother ball game, baby. So you can turn that bitch into a wife, but you're going to find out what she really is. You know what I'm saying? Because them babies are important, you know? Them babies are important. Babies are important. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. You know? Got to protect them babies, man. Got to be a mama, boo. So I ain't give a fuck. Nigga shed shit on me all day about not doing for his goddamn man. I'm sorry. Nigga say I'm sorry, bitch. I don't do nothing for his ass. I don't do shit for him and shit. That nigga had to come back and say, God damn, bitch, you a great mama. You are a real mother. Damn right, bitch. That's how it be. Miss Hudson said, me and my daughter jumped her father when he thought he had disrespect in his mouth. What's up, Gabe? How you doing, baby?
I'm doing really good. I just wanted to say hi.
It's good to hear your voice, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Thank you, boo. Look at you getting old and shit. Goddamn, sound like a grown-ass man. In about 2 more days, you'll be God.
Just a guy.
You'll be God. Don't lessen yourself. You're not mutt. You're not mixed up. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, your mission is to be a supreme being, baby. You know the mission. Don't shit on yourself, baby. Don't lessen yourself. It's other people out there that can do that for you. But you always, you know, see yourself in a greater light. That's what I had to tell Tierra one day, because she always hating on herself. I said, look here, bitch, it's plenty of motherfuckers that can hate on you. Let them hate on you. You never hate on you. You never shrink yourself. Fuck that shit. Let other motherfuckers goddamn say hateful shit about you or lessen you with their words or what they think you are. But you never do that shit to yourself, goddamn it, shit. Plenty of motherfuckers is saying shit. to belittle somebody. Yeah.
I be trying to tell the niggas.
Yeah, there's plenty of motherfuckers, man. You don't be the one that hate on yourself, lessen yourself like that, man. Plenty of folks out there. Goddamn would love to goddamn shrink the shit out you, bro. You big yourself up. You see yourself in a bigger light, brighter light, greater light all day, every day. Shit. He know the mission. Shit, don't he? Damn, nigga name it Gabe Rael and shit. The fuck? Goddamn. Anyway, ex-Black, you got anything else, man? Anybody else? Back to Miss Hudson. Me and my daughter jumped her father when he thought he had disrespected in his mouth. When he thought he had disrespect in his mouth, he disrespected the baby. Girl. Told you, man. They want to try your ass. They want to see. But, yeah, that's what I think is going on. And that's just by observation, living it, experience, reasoning, and evidence. Yeah. That, you know, they looking for wives, but they want you to have the baby. That's it. Yeah, he has that white man. He emulates the white man. You know what I'm saying? He, remember, homeboy said, you know, the woman said, what's wrong with these motherfuckers? He said, man, look here, man. The black man emulates the white man. He emulates him, you know. He emulates them. And so it's sad because their women are miserable, y'all, and it's the truth. And their children are miserable because they don't have a mother. You know what I'm saying? They have a father, but they don't have a mother. And the mother's there all day, every day, but they don't have a mother. So they've been on therapy for damn near 20 goddamn years of their life and on drugs, prescribed by the therapist. That shit wild, ain't it? It's sad. And so this black man that wants to imitate the white man is trying to do it like that too. But that shit, man, them babies get fucked up that way. They want a mama. You know what I'm saying? They want a mama and a daddy, not a daddy with a wife that had them out their pussy. Like they want both. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the disconnect is with the mother and child. That shit's sad. I don't like when me and my babies if I ever felt a disconnect, girl, I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit. But there ain't never been a disconnect. Yeah, ain't nobody finna goddamn disconnect that boy. No way. Man is nothing but mud. You know what I'm saying? No fucking way. But I just want these bitches to be mothers, man, because it's such a sad situation when there's not a, you know, connection, and they grow up like, you know, knives at their moms. You know what I'm saying? Never choose a man over your babies. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You never. I don't give a fuck. Society put in your head, motherfucker, you got to fight it. You cannot do what the majority does.
It ain't working.
No, man, that shit, you know.
It ain't fucking working.
This is some strange. Yo, man, it was like my mom was in the house, right? I'm laying on my back. Newbie, check this shit out. I'm laying on my back, and I'm half asleep or something. And my mom was in my house, and she was peeping through the bedroom door. And she says, I hate you, Tara. And I could see my body laying there, and I could see her at the door, cracked, saying it. And I said to myself, I told these motherfuckers you hate me. I said, now I got something to go to the show. I swear I said this shit. I said, now I can go back on the show and tell these motherfuckers that bitch hate me. She hate me. Yeah. She hate me. She hate me, man. And that's fine. I said it before. Anybody remember me telling y'all that she hate me? Anybody remember me telling y'all? She hate me. She do. Yeah, you remember that? This is after my father passed, and it was just all that shit. She hate me, right? And so, and I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I just want to tell y'all, it's not a bad thing for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay. As long as a mother hate, I'm okay. But I'm not going to hate my mother. You see what I'm saying? I am not going to hate my mother. So I feel, as long as it's something, you feel me? But, man, the worst thing, for real, is to hate your mama, not your mama to hate you. You know what I'm saying? The worst thing is to hate your mama. That's my God. She can hate me all day, every day. That is not, I'm okay with that. As long as I do not hate her, period.
Right.
That's how I see that shit. But she said that shit, girl, in the doorway. I hate you. Show damn
I can live with that.
Yeah, man, that shit was wild. Right. That's the difference. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I am okay with that. I'm just not. I would never be okay. I don't think my life would be great if I had a hate for my mother. You know what I'm saying? For real. I think my life. Hell no. I'm not going down for that. Specific. Tell me the difference. Newbie. That's a mother. That's my mother. It's okay for her to hate her goddamn kids. Shit, in my book, it's okay, but her children shouldn't hate her. You know what I'm saying? You got me, baby? What do you mean I know let go? I'm a little fucking confused with you. Specific, bruh. Tell me. Specific. Nah, I mean you hating Brenda. No, I don't hate my mother. That's why I'm okay. Like when that happened today, you know what I'm saying? That shit was wild, man. Like she was literally in the doorway of my bedroom. It was cracked. And she said, I hate you. Yeah. That shit was wild, man. It was like an out-of-body experience. Like I saw her ass, man. And it was her voice. And she had on this gray something gray on. Yep. Peeping on the crack of my door in the room I'm sleeping in. And it was out-of-body experience. So I saw me laying there and I saw her ass. I'm inner sleep. You got it? This body here is sleep. And the body that is laying there and the woman that is talking to the body that's asleep, I'm out of the body, looking at the body that's asleep and seeing the woman through the crack saying, I hate you. I hate you, Tara. Yep. And so I wrote it off when I saw it happen and I heard her say it, all I just said was, man, I can't wait to go back on the show and let these motherfuckers know this shit. That this bitch who hate me. But I'm okay with that. As long as I don't hate my mama, baby, because I'm a hater. I am a hater, baby. And I just don't ever want to hate my mama, so I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Because I hated my son, newbie. You know what I'm saying? And I'm learning to get that shit out. I hated my son. So, you know, like I say, it's okay to hate your goddamn child, motherfucker. That child better not hate his mama. Yeah. Yeah. But, so yeah, that's why there's no way. I don't hate back. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate back because I know you hate me. You my mama, man. I love you. You know what I'm saying? Unconditionally. Yeah, creators are allowed to hate. Absolutely. There you go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Not the creation. Absolutely. 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 You know what I'm saying? Not the mother. You can hate your dad all day goddamn long. You can hate what you think is your brother or your sister or your aunt or your uncle. But you can't hate, you're not supposed to hate your mom. So I'm okay with that. I'm a mother too, so I understand. You got every right to hate something that came through you. You know what I'm saying? That's your right to hate something that came through you. You know what I'm saying? And you're not pleased with it, and you can hate it all day if you like for the rest of your goddamn life. That's your God mother gift. You can hate or love. Goddamn it. But yo, Shawty said that shit, girl. Woo! I said, man, that shit was wow. Her spirit or something came in the door. Like they wanted to show me, man, your mama hate your ass. They wanted to show me that. And I laid on my back, Nuba. This is why I said this for you, Nuba. I laid on my back and I said, show me the things. Show me what I need to know or something. Show me what you want me to know. Next thing I know, she was at the door saying, I hate you. Yeah. She was at the door. I'm looking at my body in the bed and her at the door. Shit, wow. Yep. I know she do. I mean, I don't know if it came by way of my dad, but I know it's always been there. You know what I'm saying? You got dropped out. Call back in. Where we at? Yeah, you can call back in. But yeah, I don't know where it came from. But why? It could be a lot of reasons. You know, it could be a lot of reasons. One, you know, shit. I mean, hey, my children better than hers. I'm gonna put that on record. Number one, let me write this down. Could be my baby's better than her children. Could be that. Could also be, you know what she said to me? She said this shit to me the other day. She said, you turned Doc against me. That's what she said. I said, what you mean? What the fuck? What? Huh? You turned Doc against me. I said, Mama, what did? How did I do that? What the fuck? What happened? Never mind, just let it go. That's what she said. Okay, so I'm going to throw Doc on the table. My nigga better than yours. So got my children better than her children. My nigga better than her goddamn nigga. Let me keep going. Like, let me add that on that motherfucker. Her man listened to me over her. So we put that in there too. Okay? You like that? Okay, I can throw that in there. Her nigga don't listen to her. Her nigga listen to me. So, all right, let's start from the top. My children better than your children. What's the second one? Since you want to know where could it be? Okay, what was the second one again? I should write this shit down. What was the other one? Fuck, I forgot. The last one was my nigga. Oh, my nigga better than your nigga. And your nigga listen to me and don't listen to you. What's next? Think of some more. She can't have her way with me. You hear me? Because she fucked that up a long time ago. So let's put that down. She can't have her way with me. You got me? So that's another one. You hear me? So what's that for? She can't have her way with me because she fucked that up. That should be another one, which really didn't leave my mama. But, you know, I left her, you know. You ain't coming out your pocket every day for her. Yeah, because she fucked that up, you know. Son is crazy about their mom. So she can't really come between that, you know. But they love her, you know. They love my mama. But that's not enough. She wants them to denounce me as their mother. And they won't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they won't do it. They won't denounce me. You know, and so that's another one. I can keep going. And I still love her. Even, you know, she slanders me to my children, and I still love her because that's my mama. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know, she try to slander, but it doesn't work. And I think, okay, that's the next one. And she mad at it. She's been trying ever since they came into the world, and the shit don't work. You know, so it could be anything. I can call and find out, though. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait till she's drunk or something, get the truth out, because that shit ain't going to work. But, yeah, she wants to be me. You know what I'm saying? She wants to be me, you know, to my babies. And sorry, that position is already filled. You know what I'm saying? That's that grandmama syndrome. You know what I'm saying? But that's, you know, only time that grandmama syndrome works is when the mama dropped the babies off and the grandmama raised the babies, and that's a natural taking over the mother's position. But, you know, you can't take over my position because I stay a mama. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand. You know, you play your part, 3-stack. You got a role, but it's not a major role. It's not that important. It's an extra in my movie. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, you know, it's a lot of things, you know, for real. And yeah, she said that the other day though. You had Doc. She said I turned Doc against her, and I told Doc that shit. Doc was like, Brenda can do no wrong. Yeah, he was like, man, I fucking love your mom, man. Like, no way I will ever turn against your mother. I said, I know. I said, I love your mama. She can do no wrong. I said, I know. But the bitch said I turned you against her. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, so, but, you know, she went, you know, she just came out and said that shit, man. Shit wild, you know. But first of all, bitch, that's my nigga, okay? Now, you can't, you know, like, you know, that ain't got nothing to do with you, to be honest with you, bitch. My nigga do what I say. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter. You know, even though Doc say she can do no wrong, he really mean that shit. And that bitch done so fucking wrong. He taught me that my mama can do no wrong. You understand? That's why I still love her, because he taught me that, you know, our mothers can do no wrong. I had to learn that shit. And so, you know, sometimes you forget. You're lashing out as a child, but you a mother your goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? So I have to always remember I am a mother looking at the faults of my own mother as if I ain't got four looking at my ass and looking at the faults of me. So I had to step out of that child mentality and realize this bitch can't, she can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what, you know, even when my mama said, you know, Sanana don't like when I slander you, I just laugh because I think it's the cutest shit ever. Because, you know, like, she literally tell me some shit. To all the foul shit she done said to me, said to my babies, and it's just the cutest thing because that is the truth. Like, yo, you can't do. And listen, she hasn't done no wrong to me because I won't let her anymore. So I can love all the wrong that she done and write it as if she did not nan wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I just won't let her wrong me. So I love her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the past, all that shit, man, like, it is what it is, you know? So I don't fault her. I don't fault that lady, man. Yeah. So I can't hate her. But I'm glad that, you know, she hates me. I'm glad it's her that hates me and not me that hates her. Because I am the God of hate. And that is one thing that I had to get rid of from my mama was hate. Long time ago. That's all. You feel me? You understand, Newbie? I had to get rid of that. Like, no fucking way. Because, goddamn, I'm good at hating. I can hate to the point I black out and your life is fucked up. I can fuck you up with this hate. And I do not want that. I do not want that on my mama or my children or Doc. I have to check that shit every fucking time because hate come quick. Hate come quick. Hate come in a hurry. There's thieves in the temple tonight. Motherfucker. Hate come on me quick than a motherfucker, baby. They don't care where they kick. Just as long as they hurt you. There's thieves in the temple. Yo, hey, baby. Fuck that. And I love hate. Y'all know I love hate. God knows I love hate. The dead knows I love hate. The living knows I love hate. God damn it. Every motherfucking thing with more than 5 senses know I love hate. I love it. I love it. God damn it. The fuck? I love me. I love it. I love it. It's the most beautiful goddamn thing, man. Yo, you know I preach a hate doctrine. Quick, fast, in a hurry, motherfucker. It's beautiful. And I'm so glad God put hate between me and the devil. Because I'm the only living bitch left with that damn enmity. I'm the only last in the cable remaining on this planet, motherfucker. That shit strong, goddamn. That's my dominant trait, motherfucker. That is not the recessive. That's my dominant. Motherfucker had me with my dominant trait. I'm going to say, hate, motherfucker. That's my dominant trait right there. That motherfucker right there, baby, like a nose on the face is right there looking right at your goddamn ass. You have to raise all the new ones. What you talking about, boo? The new seeds. You talking about the new ones, the new seeds. Man, I fucking love it, man. It's just, oh, boy. I've been asking motherfucker, give me a reason. Give me a reason. You know how motherfuckers long to love again? I long to hate again. Give me a goddamn reason. Boy, I long to. I just don't like the absence of hate. Every damn day is not an absence of hate. So I have to go back in my past and grab it so I can feel good for the moment. Because the absence of hate is like I'm void, I'm missing something. So I go back in my past. I sure do. I'll travel down goddamn memory lane and pull that shit up so I can feel better sitting right here. Motherfucker, God damn it, I ain't even hate today. Let me think about this motherfucker, what this motherfucker did to me. Yeah, feel good. Shit. Feel good. God damn it. Now, for the record, now, don't get me wrong. Now, I love to be loved, but I hate that. But I love to hate. See, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel this love. This is divine love. I like feeling that from time to time, and that's good. And that's real good. That divine love, not love from humans, not love from chocolate cake or, you know, love from anything, you know, saying material, like spiritual, soulful love. I like to feel that because that is pure. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have no, it's not defiled. You know what I'm saying? It's not defiled. It's just pure conscience and conscious love, man. I feel that from time to time. I'm feeling it right now. I'm about to melt on this show. Woohoo. Woohoo. That it's pure. Yeah, it's genuine, man. It's non-attached. It's just, I feel it from time to time. I'm feeling it now. Just the more I focus in on, the more it's coming. And shit's coming in my being right now as I'm speaking. But that is the love that I love to love. I love to feel that love, that one there. Now, not humans and shit. You know, I ain't into all that. Goddamn, keep your love, motherfucker. But, yeah, it's genuine. It's void of trickery and deceit and reciprocal. You know what I'm saying? It's just here, baby. This for you. You know, like that type of shit. Then you have to ask, what I do to deserve this? And they say, nothing. That's that shit. That's the life right there, man. Say nothing. You ain't deserve. You ain't get nothing to deserve this, baby. But here it is for you, boo. That's that real love right there, man. That's that true love. Goddamn, you ain't got to do a goddamn thing, motherfucker. They just, you surrounded with it. It's in you, around you. All that fucking shit, man. That shit, they'll fight. They say nothing. Religion, your God of religion, man, oh my God, this motherfucker. Man-made God up. I'm sorry. Because this motherfucker, him, if you don't suck his dick, you ain't getting no goddamn pie. And I've been studying the God of all these goddamn religions, man. You got to do so fucking much in order to get something that really doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I don't like that. That nigga, goddamn, them man gods believe in reciprocal. I don't believe in that shit. Bitch, you a god. You do for me, motherfucker, because you say you a god. That's the end of that. I ain't got to do nothing for you. What the fuck? But man made that shit up. Hell yeah, all conditional. All conditional. You got to be out your fucking mind. You know what I'm saying? You done lost that man made God up. Because all the attributes and the actions and the what's that's called, the ultimatums, that's what man give you. You know what I'm saying? That's all, you know, you got to do this and get that. If you don't do that, then you ain't getting this. All this goddamn whole ass shit. Like, motherfucker, hell nah, boo. Hell nah. I don't fuck with man, goddamn. I don't like man and I don't like God. You got me fucked. I hate both of you motherfuckers. Let me do it. Ooh, something just came all over me. Feel real good when I said that. Yeah, I don't believe in that shit. That's how you know mother is God, because, you know, it's no paying back. It's none of that. She does it genuinely. She don't give a shit. But now, man, but these mamas here, boy, ooh, what the fuck happened to y'all mother gods? Y'all done dropped to man. You should stop letting your children call you mother. They should call you daddy, or brother, a man, or some old shit. Yeah, man, because ain't no way in hell, man. All these goddamn, I couldn't understand this shit. My mama ain't, what the fuck? When the fuck your child owe you $5 fucking? I got a problem with that shit. That ain't what the fuck. When the fuck they owe you $5? You lent them. You lent them $20 for gas, and they said they'll pay you back, and they ain't paid you back yet. Like, what the fuck is that? When the fuck? That is not supposed to happen. I don't see, you know what I'm talking about? Like that, I'm for real, y'all. That is not supposed to fuck. I don't give a fuck. That only happens in man's world. Okay? But in mama world, I'ma do for mine, motherfucker. And listen, I don't give a fuck how old you are. You ain't got to ever pay me the fuck back. I ain't no goddamn man. I ain't no fucking man. If I gave you $5 fucking for goddamn lunch at 5 years old, and I gave you $20 for gas at 25 years old, You don't have to pay me the fuck back. I am your God. You are not my God. You don't owe me shit. That's how I see that shit. I still don't understand how, my mama be like, I got to pay Ricky back. Ricky let me borrow. Ricky, her son. Ricky let me borrow $20 and I got to pay him back. What the fuck? That is not the way that, bitch, you pay your enemies back. You give your mother what she motherfucking asked for, motherfucker. And you supposed to tell her to keep that shit. And if you need, and she said, Ricky borrowed $20 from me, and now I ain't got no money, but he said he'll pay me back on Tuesday. Here it is, Wednesday. I called him. He said he ain't got it. I'm like, Ma, what the fuck? That's your child. It's supposed to be a different type of relationship. What up, Nick Bet? And never expect anything in return. Oh, you don't like that? You don't like my mentality? I would never. I'm God, motherfucker. I'm not a man. I would never. Which is why I had an issue with Warrior. You know what I'm saying? My account, the check didn't clear in my account, and I asked Warrior for $100 for gas and a carton of cigarettes or some shit, and that bitch was like, said to me, bitch, I want my motherfucking money, bitch. I got shit to do with my money, bitch. Girl, do you hear me? I'm like, what the fuck? We ain't supposed to do this shit. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell got into you, bitch? You got too many men in you. You got that seminal chemical fluid shit. Bitch, we don't operate like that. One woman is God. We don't operate like that. We look out for each other. Fuck that. What the fuck is it? Was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, hell nah, boo. Hell nah, baby. You got your morals and principles all fucking wrong. I swear. Ricky should do for your mom and never expect anything. And my mom, I don't know, but I ain't with all that. I don't like that God shit, that religion ass man bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I just hate that shit. I do not like it. I don't. Men like religion more than goddamn woman, but woman ain't got no choice because she want to pretend that she religion so that man can like her ass. You know that, right? She got to mold and shape herself into a religious goddamn hoe. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, he'll call her a goddamn demon woman, a backslider, a sinner, a heathen, a Gentile, or whatever fucking names they got for motherfuckers who ain't finna succumb to that whole shit. Nah, man, I ain't finna, man, God, I ain't got me fucked up, shot it, man. You do for me because you say you God, nigga. That's the way that shit go. That's the same way how I hold man accountable. You say you the fucking man, you do for me, motherfucker. I ain't got to do shit for you. You taking up the space of God, nigga, when you show up. I'm telling you that right now. God damn it. You playing the physical God, nigga. You two things cannot occupy the same space at the same time, boo. They said he all through the Bible and the goddamn Quran. And here you is claiming yourself to be a he. So, motherfucker, I ain't got to do shit for you. I ain't got to do nothing. Motherfucker. Nigga be thinking every bitch see God and man the same way and act accordingly. I don't. I see God because God is a figment of your imagination. If you let somebody else give you the fucking characteristics and image of God, you fucked. And that you already know that, man. I got my own image and characteristic of God. That motherfucker do everything I fucking ask that motherfucker to do. That's my imagination. And it's a fucking male. So that's my imagination, motherfucker. You cannot alter that. I don't give a fuck what man said. I don't give a fuck in the goddamn Judaic law what it say. I ain't got to do all of that. Man made up God. I can make God up too. And that God do everything for me. I ain't got to do a goddamn thing. You hear me? I ain't even got to say that motherfucker name 100 times. The fuck is that shit? The fuck I look like? No, you God. Fuck I look like. If you God, motherfucker, I expect you to be God. Goddamn it, you say you God. Then you better act like it, motherfucker. You better act like it. You better act like you motherfucking God, motherfucker, because I ain't got to act like a goddamn thing. You all the goddamn most highest and shit. Motherfucker, you all the goddamn sun, moon, and the goddamn stars and planets and shit, motherfucker. So you the one got to act like it. The motherfucker, you the one got everything. You the one created everything. What the fuck you asking me for some shit? What the fuck? You asking me for the shit you created? Why would you be begging and asking me to give you some shit you created? It's your shit. That makes no goddamn sense. Like, when the last time your mama Swank made you a goddamn cake, gave it to you and said, give me a piece of the cake I made. Give me some of that cake I made. Give me some of that cake I created. Motherfucker. If you don't do right by me, I'm going to take that cake I created from you. The fuck is that? Like, not never, right? Exactly. The fuck? We don't play no whole shit like that, goddamn. My God do what the fuck I say. That's the point of it being God. The fuck? You feel me? Well, why else is you God? Don't that make sense? Hello? Am I talking to myself? Why the fuck is you God then if you can't? What the fuck? God is like having a genie in a fucking bottle. I don't give a fuck with nobody. You got that genie, you got that God in that fucking, you just rubbed that bottle, that motherfucker jumped out and said, I'm at your command. What the fuck do you want me to do, bitch? That's what it for. God damn it, shit. What the fuck I look like bowing down? Have you ever seen a motherfucker bow down to a genie in a bottle that popped out? They standing upright and said, did what I need. Ask me 3 things and I make it happen for you. That's it, period. No praying to it, no goddamn bowing down to it, no saying all this fucking thing, none of that shit. Motherfuckers just do what I say. You the one with the power. You know what I'm saying? The greatest one amongst you is the servant, right? If God is the greatest, then God should serve you. Don't make me do it today. That's how I see that shit. God got down here to serve my motherfucking ass. What that look like? Man, fuck that shit up. Man is the intermediary and shit. But if you got me fucked up, baby, I was never born under no goddamn spell or no shit like that. The greatest one amongst you is a servant. God here to serve. Ain't that right? Newbie. Fuck that shit. Other than that, man, if you ain't here to goddamn serve, ain't no need for you to be looking down at my motherfucking ass. Watching me. Like, the fuck? Goddamn, you ain't finna goddamn come through for a player. Boo-boo. You ain't finna come through for a player. And I think, you see, and I know man made up God when that motherfucker said you can't have no other gods before me and shit. If I'm a jealous God, that ain't nothing but man right there, ain't a newbie. That ain't nothing but man right there. Ain't it? That ain't nothing but man right there. Man teach that doctrine of faithful and loyal and you get shit, you get nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? What do I get? What do I get? And then Dr. Yost said, it's not what you get, it's what you earn. I ain't got time to earn no goddamn thing with God. This is the most powerful motherfucker on the planet. You can never earn nothing. You can never earn it. This motherfucker's assigned to your ass. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers assigned to you unless God is a goddamn man. Goddamn, you're going to have to do a lot to get that man to do some shit for you. Got to goddamn, what he say? You love the devil because he gives you nothing. You love God because he gives you nothing. You better get that other God out your head and create you a God for yourself. A God that works for you and with you. Ain't that right, newbie? Y'all niggas better imagine, you better create your own God, man. Man did it, and look where it got you. No fucking well. That's why you ain't fucking with it. That's why you better imagine a God that is willing and able to work with you and for you and serve you and go get anything you ask that motherfucker to get. Boo. Goddamn it, with no reciprocation. Genie in the bottle. And they write Newbie. Genie in the bottle, man. Just roll that bottle, God, jump on and say what you need. 17 pies. Got it. Boom. 17 pies. What the fuck is you talking about? Hell yeah, no strings attached, man. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah. That's why women really look for a righteous God. Because these are some unrighteous fucking gods. They unrighteous. They sick. They twisted. They're fucked up. They defiled. Yeah. God of all them damn books. They are fucked up. Bitches be looking for a genuine God. Do I have to serve you? No, I am here to serve you. You ask and it shall be given. You seek and ye shall find. You knock and the door shall open. Period. That's it. Just ask and it'll be given to you. And they're right. That's how it's supposed to be. But I don't pray. I don't wear white. I fuck up white clothes. But they still, you know, it ain't got no, it don't got no goddamn string attached, man. Fuck that shit. That's all man shit. All man mentality. God is pure and holy. God don't want nothing from you. God just want to help you. Right? God just want to help you realize that God is here. You know, I'm your God. I'm here for you. Not to curse you. You know what I'm saying? Not to damn you. But to help you. That's a God right there. Give you what you don't have. If you're deaf, I'll make you hear. If you're blind, I'll make you see. If you're dumb, I'll give you knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's the real God right there, man. Shit, ain't nobody about this shit. Have to goddamn, shit, fuck up people's lives in the name of God, you know. That God got people belittling each other. You know that, newbie? Religion wars and shit, even in the homes. You know what I'm saying? You're beating people up over the head based on your God. Your God is the devil then, if it got you doing all that shit. Your God must not be good if it got you doing that shit. That's all I'm saying, man. That's some wrong-ass shit. But man made that God up. Anyway, I got something for y'all, though. I want y'all to, since this shit fucked me up, man. That's why I don't like listening to hot damn politics. It's always sad. Because you got the Ministry of Truth now, 1984. ISSA is coming. Double speaking, all that shit. This is when language is used to deceive you, how devils speak, distort reality, and corrupt thought. This came out in 1989, right after 1984 dropped. You feel me? 1980, not right after 1984. But it was called 1984. The book was called 1984. And so this is the most triflingest shit ever. Give me 1 second. Let me read J1. In Manhunter movie, Graham said, "The children mean nothing to me. They were put here to help me." Manhunter. Is that the one dealing with the man that eat people? Hannibal Lecter. Was that called Manhunter? J1. I think it was Hannibal Lecter in that movie, right? Manhunter. Wasn't it? Okay. So he said, "The children mean nothing to me. They were put here to help me." Yeah. That's the mentality right there. 1986. Wow. Well, we in 1989. Let me open this up so y'all can take a look at this. Man, I know it's going to end up being choppy. Y'all niggas going to need to refresh. I still don't understand. Y'all might be right. internet connection probably on my part. Probably unhook this Orbi and put in another Orbi. I got more than one Orbi. Maybe it's that. Here we go. Oh, let me let y'all see if y'all want to see over here. And we got 10 minutes. We going into overtime, boys and girls. So if you want in, you want your mic open or whatever, hurry up and call in, Skype or whatever that other shit called. Whatever I told y'all earlier, the Direct Connect on the website. You can get in from Direct Connect. You don't even have to use your phone. All right, so here we go. This double speak, this is very important, and I think we need a refresher, you know what I'm saying, about this double speak. And yeah, and before that, let me pull this up real quick before we go into this. Go to Instagram real quick. I want y'all to hear something. This is mind control, by the way. Okay, even though y'all have y'all mind in control, and no one else controls your mind, but this is just to tell you, just some more. You know what I'm saying? Just some more confirmation and shit, man. These sick ass wildebeest ass motherfuckers, man, they can't stand humans. And good thing you're not one. Hold on. How do I get it? How do I see my story? I'm going to go to profile because I posted it this morning. Oh, here's one for y'all real quick. Mosquitoes. At least 7 states report mosquitoes carrying diseases. At least 7 states report mosquitoes carrying diseases that can paralyze humans. The CD, yeah. And remember, your boy created this, got them, modified mosquitoes now. So it's paralyzing people. This old sick fuck here. Give me a sec. Here we go, right here.
And I wanted to...
Damn, y'all can hear? Can y'all hear? Okay, why I ain't got no sound? Give me a second.
And I wanted to create...
Strange, I don't have sound.
What would I do?
Y'all got sound?
I'd create American society.
Oh, no wonder y'all ain't got sound. This bitch choppy. Fuck! God damn, I gotta go to the other computer. God damn it, evil motherfucker. Yeah, I gotta do something with this shit. I still don't understand. I'm going to the other computer.
Innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. I was an evil ruler, and I wanted to create mental illness. What would I do? I'd create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol's a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday. Eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear first. And so they scare you. And in that way, they can sell you the medications that have this laundry list of side effects. If I was an evil ruler and I wanted to create mental illness, what would I do? I'd create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear first. And so they scare you. And in that way, they can sell you the medications that have this laundry list of side effects. If I was an evil ruler and I wanted to create mental illness, what would I do? I'd create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear first. And so they scare you. And in that way, they can sell you the medications that have this laundry list of side effects. If I was an evil ruler and I wanted to create mental illness, what would I do? I'd create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear.
And we all agree that we've all been mind-functioning treatment. Is the white man so powerful that he has destroyed the black man single-handedly? Goddamn, we all agree that we've all been mind-functioning treatment. How you doing that? And we all agree that we've all been mind-functioning treatment. And we all agree that we've all been mind-functioning treatment. So can we work on putting the black mind back in its righteous state? That's how I see it. That's how I see it.
Hold on, almost there. Oh, almost there, baby.
Gotta get this shit ready for y'all.
How these motherfuckers feed you, black man? How you gonna goddamn have your family who love you if you so protected, scared of you? Now, nigga, you over half the outside feeling you and scared of you. You right or wrong. I'm not here to blame anyone. We've all been a part of this fucking experiment. The product of it. We've all been a product of it.
90 seconds.
We've all been a product of it. We've all been a product of it.
I almost peed on my goddamn self, y'all.
The white man so powerful that he has destroyed the black man single-handedly. And they smart as fuck, but they dumb as hell. But they dumb as hell.
60 seconds.
So powerful that he has destroyed the black man single-handedly.
I'm gonna go.
And they smart as fuck, but they dumb as hell. But they dumb as hell. And because you were the y'all, just like y'all like to say he was, you were also
tricked. All right, here we go real quick. Okay, I had to go get to another computer for y'all. I don't know what the hell going on.
And I wanted to create.
Did you know women?
Listen.
I was an evil ruler. Create mental illness. What would I do? I'd create a
10 seconds.
With fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear first, and so they scare you. And in that way, they can sell you medications that have this laundry list of side effects. If I was an evil ruler and I wanted to create mental illness, what would I do? I'd create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere, with food deserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballs. Fear is a primitive response. The brain pays attention to fear first, and so they scare you. And in that way, they can sell you the medications that have this laundry list of side effects.
There it is, man. That's the model health show right there. If I was an evil ruler and wanted to create mental illness, what would I do? I'll create American society with fast food restaurants everywhere. Remember this about mental illness, with food desserts, with this notion that alcohol is a health food, or marijuana is innocuous, or the news is in fact the news, because the news is not the news. The news is a marketing device for advertisers to make money, and they scare you, where millions of amazing things happened yesterday, but they won't tell you about that. But you never hear about them because they don't get eyeballed. Fear is the primitive response. Fear first. The brain pays attention to fear first. So they scare you, and that way they can sell you the medication. They have a laundry list of side effects, all that type of shit. All right, when language When language is used to deceive you, how devils speak distorts reality and corrupts thought. I won't be able to play it all the way, but
What you expect from a company named Bell South? Exactly what you'd expect from one of the leading communications companies in the world. Bell South. Everything you expect from a leader.
Of language is exactly the opposite. It is language used by people who are very intelligent and very sophisticated in the use of language and know that you can do an awful lot with language.
Who's the worst offender?
In sheer bulk?
Yes.
Sheer numbers of examples? The government. If we count government from the local level all the way up to the federal amount of doublespeak.
How long has the government been using doublespeak?
Level all the way up to the federal amount of doublespeak. I think of government as the third oldest profession. And probably from the moment government was instituted, doublespeak came with it. I have examples from the 5th century BC in Greece, Julius Caesar, when he pacified Gaul. Of course, Nazi Germany thrived on doublespeak. So it's been around for quite a while.
Damn, y'all ain't got sound over there.
In 1978, I became head of the Committee on Public Doublespeak. And in 1980, I started editing the quarterly review of doublespeak, and that's when I became very interested in it, simply because as editing, I have all the examples of doublespeak sent to me, and so I wade through them all.
What got you interested in it?
My interest in rhetoric. I did, in my PhD, I did work in rhetoric, and I was interested in rhetoric. In 1987, I published a textbook called The Age of Communication, which was a little different at the time. I tried to examine the rhetoric of television, radio, the mass media, advertising, taking Aristotle's classical rhetoric and apply it to modern media. I had a lot of fun doing that, and as a result of that textbook, I was asked to join the committee, and I saw rhetoric and language coming all together in doublespeak in an interesting way.
Universities also have a problem with doublespeak, don't they?
Oh, yes. I continually bite the hand that feeds when I cite Rutgers, and at least every issue I have an example from Rutgers University. One of my favorite, we don't have a physical education department at Rutgers. We have a department of human kinetics.
Why?
Well, I also point out in my book that people in physical education have come up with all of these different terms because they've gone professional. They now have their own journals, so they have their own academic jargon. And as the dean at Minnesota, who wanted to change the name of his physical education school, said, we're not taken seriously unless we have a name like this. We can't get the grants. We can't publish the articles.
How long have you been at Rutgers?
Since 1971.
What do you teach?
I teach a variety of courses in the English department, but I teach rhetoric, linguistics, and some Victorian literature. And I also teach a survey course that's required of all students. We start with the Iliad and the Odyssey and work our way up.
Is there any example in history, I mean, ancient history and literature of
Thucydides points out that at that time, the very language itself became corrupted to their own ends. Acts of cowardice became acts of great bravery. Traitorous deeds towards friends became patriotic acts, and he cites the whole list. And it's interesting that Thucydides cites language as the ultimate in horror that occurred during that Civil War.
Do you ever personally find yourself using doublespeak?
Oh, yeah. When I was head of the department, I had to engage in doublespeak. You have to write recommendations. You have to write personnel evaluation forms. I had to pitch for more money. And so you use the doublespeak of bureaucracy as anyone else. If I were a bureaucrat who say we should not use doublespeak as a nation. We should not use it ourselves. We should not allow the politicians who are speaking to us to use it. Language that way can be terribly corrupting in a society and can mislead all of us. And in a democracy that depends upon the active participation of its citizens, it can lead to cynicism and resentment and a withdrawal from the political process.
Does that have anything to do with the reason why only 50% of the American people voted in 1988?
I have a hypothesis that I would love to test, and I hope sometime to be able to do that. I would love to be able to track the pervasiveness of doublespeak as it grew, along with the decline in voting. Because the reaction I get to doublespeak from a lot of readers of the Quarterly Review as they write to me is, well, of course I know this language. I see it all over the place. I see it all the time. But, you know, what else can you expect from politicians? They all lie. They all use doublespeak. It is that cynicism which leads to there's nothing I can do about it, so people withdraw and pull back.
This book is in the bookstores?
Yes, it is.
It's $17.95.
Yes.
How'd you do this book?
I did the book. Somebody asked me, how long did it take you to write the book? I said it took me 10 years to research it and 6 months to write it. I sat down and tried to make sense out of all the doublespeak that I've been collecting, because there is a tendency to have a perception that it is scattered hither and yon. The function of the book is to gather it and focus it. new enhancement is in terminal living. They've seen enough of it. The second printing is sold out, the third printing, and they're into the fourth, and the bookstores can't keep it on the shelves. A lot of bookstores don't have it because it's back ordered. They sell them as fast as they can get it in the stores.
How big is it printing?
Well, the first printing was 17,500. The second and third printings were 6,000 copies each. And I think the third printing was bigger, but I'm not sure how much. I haven't found out how much that is. So it's at least another 6,000.
Have you had any feedback?
The feedback I've gotten from reviewers, which generally like the book. The only thing I've been faulted for is my humor. I guess I'm a little too funny at times for their taste. Otherwise, the response from the press has been interesting. Awful lot of reporters. Associated Press did 2 stories on the book. There were wire press stories in England, and you can't even buy the book in England. And I've done interviews with the BBC, and a friend of mine who lives in Ireland called me up and said it was all in the newspapers there. And he said you can't even buy the book here, and they were all interested in it. So the press, the working press, has been fascinated by the book, and I've gotten a lot more reaction from the press than I have from the traditional book reviewers.
Have you been on the book tour?
Yes, I've done the book tour. And I'm an academic. This is my 9th book, but it's my first trade book. I was unprepared for the world of trade publishing.
I need this nigga to
my wife
explain
is
what
a novelist. She's done. Two novels. She knows the world.
Man, ain't get me nowhere. A nigga posted it on my page. The book entitled Word Magic, The Powers of just joined the fucking chat room. It weaponized, man. What the fuck is doublespeak, man? What the fuck is doublespeak? Here's what they got. Doublespeak is a language that deliberately obscures, disguises, distorts, or reverses the meaning of words. Doublespeak may take the form of euphemism, downsizing for layoffs, and servicing the target for bombing, in which case it is primarily meant to make the truth sound more palatable. It may also refer to intentional ambiguity in language or the actual inversion of meaning. In such cases, doublespeak. Doublespeak is most close So now it's going to really have these dumb fucks believe that everything come out their mouth is nothing but the truth because you're the minister of truth. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Doublespeak derives from 2 concepts of George Orwell's novel 1984, doublethink and newspeak. Though the term is not used in the book, another variant, double talk, also referred to deliberately ambiguous speech, did exist at the time Orwell wrote his book but the usage of double speak as well as double talk, size and ambiguity, clearly of 1984. So been in Orwell's classic, blah, blah, blah. One's real and one's declared aims. One turns, as it were, instinctively too long words and exhaustion idioms. Like I just heard my goddamn subconscious. Goddamn developed that shit. That nigga told me. That nigga was like, I'm from Africa. You know, we treat our women like a queen. That nigga treated me like I was a motherfucker. Well, tried to treat a bitch like I was less than a goddamn woman. They say one thing and do the other. They not clear. So my dumb ass should have asked the nigga, what do you mean, treat like a queen? What the fuck are you saying? Thank you, Nuba. The devil had 12 babies and called it the year of the child. And the government actually was the one that put it out there as the most campaign, like they were serious about kids. But what they was doing to other kids was kidnapping them, abducting them, and doing other type of shit while they were raising, you know, their little devil babies perfectly and carefully and strategically to take the seats of political type of shit. Yeah, so words like Black Lives Matter. That's devil speak, motherfucker. Okay, meaning black lives don't matter. As I tell y'all, maybe a day ago, then I tell y'all it's election time coming up, so they got to kill a nigga so y'all can be emotional and shit. They got well, yeah, they just killed the nigga, so-called body cam. So I told y'all that was coming. Y'all ain't had one since George Floyd. They always got to do it around election time. You got me? This is what that happens, and they're going to play on these Negroes' emotions and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But they always got to do it for black people because it get them out to vote. Like, enough is enough. The only way we can stop this shit is we vote. You know, remember? You know, that was the same during the election with your boy. So, you know, black people so fucking shit. Oh, they fall for everything, won't stand for nothing. So stupid. Tell them I said it. So, yeah, man, yeah, so they don't set it up in a nigga body cam. People gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? But they always got to do it so niggas can start tearing up shit and then get ready to vote, organize, and get this racism, do something about the police and shit like that. So the only way y'all can make change is if you vote. And then what they say? Only way we can make change if we vote. Because they need niggas vote. So just watch and see how this play out. Right now they staging it. They're getting it ready. And on the other side of town, the Black Lives Matter bitch, this bitch confessed that this stupid bitch, she confessed that she, Patrice Kohlers or some shit. She cleared the air about her personal use of about $6 million mansion she purchased, allegedly with donated Black Lives Matter funds. And she previously denied using the 7-bedroom mansion for her own personal purpose. So she spoke to the Associated Press and admits using the mansion to throw parties for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris inauguration. And we did show a list of monies on the Black Lives Matter page that they were donating to Democratic parties. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that about 3 years ago? Yeah, about 3 years ago, we went into Black Lives Matter, and all the money that they were giving, they put it in the Democratic parties and shit. A list of everybody's name. All right, so she also threw a party for her son's birthday. She has been under siege since New York Magazine broke the story about her real estate portfolio in 2020. At the time, she slammed the report as racist. That's the first thing a nigga gonna do. Yeah, racist, even though you're a liar, nigga. She said this racism and shit when that shit first broke out in 2020. And she insisted the house was purchased for Black Lives Matter Global Network Foundation to work, create content, host meetings, and foster creativity. This bitch, her name is Patrice. She resigned from the organization last year, said the mansion was purchased as a safe place, as a safe space for Black people in the community, where Black residents are less than 3% of the population. She also claimed that Black Lives Matter hasn't used the house because the property needed repairs and renovations. Meanwhile, this bitch and her modern family have not had a moment of rest since they moved into the spacious Studio City, California home. New trucks are parked outside the home day and night. Reporters jockey for a position on the lawn. Conservative activist Candace Owens took a cameraman with her when she knocked on Collier's front door, asking to speak with her this past weekend. And Collier's took to social media to wail that Owens was harassing her. She was demanding that I come outside. That what she tell her Instagram followers. It's really unacceptable, dangerous when Candace Owens, another Black woman who is actually working as a part of the right-wing agenda, come outside my house with cameras. Collier is one of the 3 Black Lives Matter founders, the other 2 women who also resigned and shit like that. So at the end of the fucking day, this bitch admits that she didn't use that shit for none of that motherfucking shit. She said she was using it for, I don't think y'all ever met a nigga that's actually gonna tell you what they did with the money righteously. And if you got the, niggas is niggles, I tell you. So Black Lives Matter is a guy double speak, boo. I'm gonna pull up some double speak. I'm gonna pull up a video that do see if we can grab some double speak. See, double speak, one word, right? Double speak. What is double speak? Let's see if this helps us right here. How to lie without lying. I'm gonna
chronologically break down yesterday.
The job of the Department of Defense is to keep America safe from our enemies.
It is not gain of function.
Okay, this is a montage. So you got, all right, so I guess we're going to miss it real quick if we don't pay attention to double speak. These are 5 examples. The one that's speaking now is Joe Montoya, DPD Division Chief of Investigators.
I'm going to chronologically break down yesterday's officer-involved shooting.
What he say? Officer involved shooting. I guess that was the double speak. You see? Officer involved shooting.
The job of the Department of Defense is to keep America safe from our enemies.
The job of the Department of enemies. That's double speak. I don't know why, but if this is a clip of all the double speech, then this got to be it. Okay?
It is not.
It's Dr. Fauci right here coming up after this.
America safe from our enemies.
It is not gain of function.
A function. That's double speak.
Gain of function.
The Burmese army has committed this act of ethnic cleansing against the Rohingya.
The extraordinary rendition is absolutely unacceptable.
Extraordinary rendition is absolutely unacceptable.
Doublespeak is deliberately euphemistic, ambiguous, or obscure language. This is one of those definitions that needs its own explanation. Euphemistic means making something unpleasant.
Acceptable. We know what that is, right? Turning babies into opposite sex of what it is. So they use the word, what my daughter be, fuck. Think right now. Can't tell you that bullshit that bitch be saying.
It means difficult to understand. One meaning, and obscure means unpleasant, more acceptable. Ambiguous means it can have more than one meaning, and obscure means difficult to understand. Although the word doublespeak was never actually used by George Orwell, it was inspired by the two terms doublethink and newspeak in his classic dystopian novel 1984. Doublethink involves believing two opposing ideas at the same time, like the slogan,
War is peace. Freedom is slavery. As a matter of fact, one of these chicks came out about abortions and said that making women not get abortion is slavery. Some shit like that, she said. You know what I'm saying? Like forcing them to have a child they don't want is slavery. Some shit like that. And that is slavery. But that wasn't double speak. But let's go.
Is at the same time, like the slogans from 1984, war is peace and freedom is slavery. Newspeak is a simplified and restricted form of English designed to limit thought and expression. Doublespeak is often used by people in power to conceal injustices, avoid accountability, and minimize pushback. It distorts and undermines meaning instead of conveying it. Doublespeak is all around us every day in many fields such as academia, advertising, government, law, marketing, military, police, and science. Here are 5 examples of doublespeak. Officer-involved shooting. Grammar is used to create doubt and confusion. It's hard to determine a responsible party when an action verb is absent. Officer-involved shooting is a noun phrase that contains no verb. So the listener or reader is left with questions like, did a gun go off by accident? Did someone shoot a police officer? Did a civilian shoot a civilian while a police officer was nearby? English usually uses the subject, verb, object form so we know who did the action and who received the action. When clear English like police shoot a person is used, we know that police are the subject or the doers of the action and a person is the object, the recipient of the action. Here, it's clear that the police did the shooting and they were the cause of the injury or death. With officer-involved shooting, in fact, the term hinders the reader or listener's ability to make a direct causal connection to the harm done. There was a shooting, the police were involved, and often someone died. But the relationship among these concepts is fuzzy. It describes an event alongside the person who did it without connecting the two. Department of Defense. Department of Defense is military Department of War. In fact, from 1789 to 1947, the name of the agency in Charlatary was War Department. In 1947, then in 1949, it became what we now know as the euphemistic and ambiguous Department of Defense. While estimates of the number of U.S. military bases around the world vary, they always show that the U.S. has significant country. It's also been at war almost continuously since it was founded.
That's it. Zena gave us a little bit of that double speak. Good effort. Words like that. Alternative facts. Ill advised. A bit shaky. Person of interest. Truth challenge. Double stitches. I'm liars. I'm not listening to none of that bullshit y'all saying. You sleeping, you putting the public to sleep, but you can't put me to sleep, baby. Them motherfuckers is treacherous. So look, for the first hour, man, I'm telling y'all, first hour, I'm what I'm gonna do? Yeah, first hour of the show, I'm gonna play. Yep, playing 1984 for y'all. And check this shit out, though. Damn, how I'm gonna play this? Shit. All right, wait, let me post this on Facebook first, and then I should be able to. And you check this out, because they like Newbie said, Roe versus Wade and shit. So now they targeting the black women got to get their ass out and vote. You feel me? Black women got to get their ass out and vote. They came out with an article for black women, about black women. And, you know, of course, they are deceived as much as anybody else on this planet, with the exception of the females here. They can't get us. We don't fall for no hoe ass shit. So, but the other black women that fight hoe ass shit, they coming after them. Vote, retarded bitches. So, oh, you asked what you want? Okay. So let me get this together for y'all. The abortion, this is MSN, so you know it's political, right? So now they're saying that the abortion industry preys on black women. You got it? Oh, yes. This should really get your attention. Let me hit play.
Fox News alert, Catholic churches are bracing for protests over a possible Supreme Court decision to overturn Roe versus Wade. This Mother's Day, we're speaking with survivors of abortion who are now mothers themselves. We're joined now by Amy Miles, a mother of two, from the Abortion Survivors Network, mother of three, Denisha Werkeiser, and mother of two, Robin Sertel. Welcome to all three of you. We're so glad you're here to celebrate Mother's Day. Let me tell me, what is a survivor of an abortion in the midst of all this controversy?
It's overwhelming right now to be a survivor of something that you know, you hear in the mass media. I have to wonder as an living with cerebral palsy.
They calling themselves
abortion.
Yeah, I can only imagine. That are used, they call abortion health care. Tell me, as an abortion survivor, what it really is to you.
Abortion is an opportunity to mask a lot of, well, things that they don't want to talk about a lot of times. What they don't need, they don't want to advertise. And here we are, the living proof that abortion is actually the killing.
Yeah.
As we've survived those procedures, that I hope that our stories would bring hope, and that know that as our story was reclaimed, that yours and your child's can be reclaimed too, that it doesn't have to end in abortion.
Amy, how did you find out that you were an abortion survivor?
I was told a couple of years ago by my adoptive parents that I survived in the procedure at about 28 weeks.
And how old were you when that happened?
I was 36 years old.
He was told.
36 years old. Robin, your experience in terms of finding out?
Sure. I was 9 years old when I found out. I was in the hospital and I was very sick from all the complications that I received physically because of all
of us goddamn abortion survivors. I know my babies are abortion survivors, goddamn shit. If that's a goddamn case, You dodged the abortion, goddamn shit. The fuck? Just about everybody walking and talking survivor. The fuck? You know damn well that bitch thought about killing your monkey ass. The fuck is this shit? Like, I ain't having this motherfucker. Only one that I know that I did not have, it was only two. And that was Warrior and, I'm sorry, that was Tiara and Sananda. But because I wanted Tiara, I literally said, I want a baby here, nutted me. And with Sananda, abortion never crossed my goddamn mind. But the other two motherfuckers, Adonai and Warrior, you got shit. They are abortion survivors. But my first two is not. So y'all might want to ask y'all mama and everybody, you know, are you an abortion survivor? Did abortion cross your mind? And if they say yes, you're an abortion survivor. Ain't you mad now? Don't you want off this bitch? You still want to live another day now, motherfucker? God damn it, I had my baby tell me that wasn't an abortion survivor. I wish you would have aborted me or never had me. And I wanted that one. You know what I'm saying? So goddamn, abortion survivor. Goddamn. The best said, this some bullshit. Let me read what the article say about black women before we get into these goddamn delusional white bitches talking on this dumbass article. All right, y'all can find it. Abortion industry preys on black. Got it? Well, ruling. It is worth noting that Justice Alito wrote in the draft. Let me block their call. Wrote in the draft opinion that some supporters of abortion have been motivated by a desire to suppress the size of the African American population. He went on to write, it is beyond dispute that Roe has had that demographic effect. A highly disproportionate percentage of aborted fetuses are black. What Justice Alito spotlighted in his draft opinion is the dirty secret of the abortion industry. Their officially sanctioned regime of murder is especially effective snuffing out the lives of black and brown babies. Being a big abortion led by Planned Parenthood puts profit over principle and lies over life. I wish that shit was true. I just want to tell you, y'all know that shit ain't true. That bullshit black man and black bitches be saying that same shit I just read. That is not true. I want to tell y'all that. Y'all believe that bullshit if you want to. That is not true. Goddamn abortion clinics sit by their goddamn self somewhere, and we have to find one, okay? Trust me, I'm from the hood. We have to find an abortion goddamn clinic. I'll never forget, my mama had to look through the yellow pages. It ain't like the bitch knew where it was because we lived in the hood. So this bitch was like, goddamn, I gotta look through the yellow pages and find one. So how the fuck is it targeting black women when we got to go through the goddamn? Daughter, motherfucker, I had to Google one. Goddamn. Shoulda. Anyway, I wish that. I wish I would go out your way. God damn it. Motherfucker, I had to catch 3 goddamn buses to get to a goddamn abortion clinic. You understand? I don't understand what the fuck they talking about. When that time y'all seen one in the hood? Y'all don't live in the hood no more. Y'all niggas bougie now. Okay, fine. Let's keep going. The officially sanctioned regime, Planned Parenthood, and blah, blah, blah. Brian said, I know nothing of hoodness. Wish I did, though. Well, I'll tell you one thing, motherfucker, you won't find an abortion clinic nowhere around. You'll find liquor stores, shopping, air food. We don't know where one at. We don't even remember the name on the building. Gun stores, that's what you see, pawn shops and shit like that, man. That right. Check, cash, and spots, man. So anyway, Supreme Court's majority vote to overturn Roe. Wait a minute. Consider, here we go. Most abortion clinics are within walking distance of minority. Goddamn lie. That is a motherfucking lie, bitch. I had to drive 25 minutes. And it's hidden. You know that's a goddamn lie. The fuck, I ain't even seen one. Where the fuck I'm at now? Where the fuck they hiding at? They are lying. But watch this dumbass black bitches and black niggas be believing this lie. That right. Nigga, where the abortion clinic at? In your neighborhood, nigga. Well, ain't nobody can walk to that bitch. You got to find a ride, take 7 buses and a goddamn train to get that shit done. That shit out there, baby. In America, what it say, most abortion clinics are within walking distance of minority neighborhoods. More than 33% of all abortions in America are done to black babies, even though black Americans only comprise 12% of the overall population. Really? 12%? Y'all niggas make up 12% of the overall population. Y'all make up 12%. Niggas make up 12% of the overall population. Please tell me that y'all make up 12. Then who the one who 12%? Get the fuck. Every single year since 1973, over 400,000. Since 1973, y'all, over 400,000 black babies. I'm born in 76, so that got to be, when I'm 46, so that got to be, what, damn near 50 fucking years ago? So starting from 1973 to 2022, only 400,000 black babies were aborted. That's what they're saying. That ain't bad then, is it? On just 400,000 goddamn babies in 50 years, motherfucker. That's a pretty good damn number. Black babies have been exterminated by the abortion industry. That's more than 19 million boys and girls. And Planned Parenthood has received billions in taxpayers' dollars from Democrats who control Congress and the White House. If you wonder how we get here, just look at Planned Parenthood founder Margaret Sanger and one of the early leading proponents of eugenics. Sanger said, "We don't want the word to go out that we want to exterminate the Negro population." She hoped for the elimination and eventual extinction of defective stock, meaning those human weeds which threaten the blossoming of the finest flowers of American civilization. Human weeds, y'all. For Sanger, a liberal white supremacist, her arrogance was surpassed only by her malice. She believed white people were somehow genetically superior to all other humans. Today, liberal Democrats like Vice President Kamala Harris, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, and House Speaker Nancy Pelosi carry on Sanger's dirty work, boasting about their support for abortion anytime, anywhere. Planned Parenthood for women, especially young black women, because that was always the plan. How the fuck that happened? I'm with a black man, young black bitch with a black man. Who the fuck praying on me? Abortion Inc. is praying on me, or the black man to get me pregnant? Made me open my leg because he told me he wasn't going to wait to get this dick. So he fucks me and I get pregnant as a young black woman. Don't want the goddamn baby. What should I do? Oh, let's call Abortion Inc. Since they prey on me all the time. Every time I walk out the door, Abortion Inc. is right there. Are you pregnant yet? No. Well, let me know when you get pregnant. Here's my card. Call Abortion Inc. Like, God damn, I already got your card. You gave me a card every goddamn day I stepped out the damn house. I ain't pregnant yet, motherfucker, but you know I'm going to call you, boo. You know I'm going to call you Abortion Inc. since you praying on me like this old fuck-ass nigga. The morning, now you got to figure out what you're going to do. How is this preying on black women, man? You really, God damn, you fucking rejects. Anyway, this is why it is so outrageous to me that abortion party in America, the radical left, dares to claim they care about racial equality. As I have plainly said, don't tell me that black lives matter too. In 2009, Hillary Clinton accepted the Margaret Planned Parenthood and said in her acceptance speech, lessons we can learn from her life. A few years later, I was proud to help Donald Trump beat Clinton as he became the man in U.S. history. Who the fuck wrote this goddamn dumbass article? Scroll all the way down. The name is not disclosed. I'm on MSN though. All right, Harris, Kamala Harris, America's first black Attorney General of California. She urged the whose investigative video parenthood's illegal harvesting and sale of baby body parts and race hustling, mostly rich and white Democrat politicians who have been telling black Americans for 50 years that all conservatives hate them. The same politicians who rail about the supposed structural racism of America proudly support an organization that is single-handedly responsible for the deaths of more black people than the Ku Klux Klan. The same left-wing agitators demanding racial reparation in America are fine with giving Planned Parenthood billions in federal giveaways so they can continue ripping black babies out of their mother's wombs. Really? That's what they're doing? The Supreme Court may be on the verge of overturning a decision that has been devastating to black babies. Really? Black babies devastated. I welcome that day, and I'm not afraid to tell the truth. Don't tell us Black Lives Matter until black babies' lives matter. Look at a bitch who is Black Lives Matter saying Black Lives Matter. So I think you got your little goddamn conversation and who said Black Lives Matter, goddamn, but it was niggas that said Black Lives Matter. And it had nothing to do with abortions. It had something to do with one nigga getting shot by a cop. Grown ass niggas. Sorry. Beat them. The fuck they talking about around this bitch? Everybody, like they forget how that shit got started. The politicians didn't have a hand in that shit. Other than, look, man, forcing a bitch to keep a child that she don't want is slavery. But you know what? I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to get the fuck out of here. I want y'all to listen to me closer. I'm going to say this. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. The war is on women. Women should not be on their backs anymore, because either way, you're a murderer. Either way, it's going to be your goddamn fault. out and not this man. They got you. You cannot file a police report and say rape. So it's not safe for no female to be around. It's not safe for no children to be around males, period. Yep, I said it. As a matter of fact, Zena, I did see that California passed the bill. It dropped to 11. I saw it. I got the name of the bill too, Zena. Yeah, I can't remember it now though. Should have babies for nan motherfucker, not even the nigga that wanted to, and not the fucking government, because they're going to want to fuck your child. At the end of the day, don't give a pleasure. Let all this shit die. If you ain't got no public school, if you ain't got no babies being born, going into that shit, being indoctrinated by LGBT sick ass, and by somebody in California. When I'm being born, motherfucker, these motherfuckers have to sit in the house and get on and get into the virtual reality, the meta fucking verse, and stay they dumb ass in that bitch. And the bitch out here mind fucking these goddamn babies and shit. In the school system, in the streets, in the parks, in goddamn well, babies shouldn't satisfy a child that he think is his. Shouldn't give nobody a goddamn satisfaction. I'm telling you, I'm big on that shit. I hate man. I hate everything about that son of a bitch. And I would never give this motherfucker satisfaction ever again to give him any guy. I hate that devil man. I hate that white man. I hate that Jew man. I hate that black ass man and that Chinese mother. I wouldn't give you shit, bitch. I wouldn't give you another slave so you can print out a birth certificate and then dictate to me if I'm right or wrong and then still kidnap the baby from me. I laws where you can justify fucking kids. You're making that legal. You're real. I wouldn't give them no satisfaction. You hear me? You ain't getting shit from me. You ain't getting nothing. But see, these goddamn hoes so goddamn stupid, already full of seminal chemical fucking fluid. You know what I'm saying? Think this is a fucking beautiful goddamn day and shit. This bitch in La La Land, she need to wake the fuck up and click-clack, lock this shit up so man won't have nothing but a booty to fuck. And that's about as far as it goddamn go. Shit, I'm gonna give this nigga satisfaction to prey on the young ever again. We need to stop having them bitches. Stop fucking goddamn men. Stop getting fucked by them motherfuckers, because this shit here is getting worse. It's not gonna get better. It's not, and they lie when they say it's about the children. They lie. They lie, they lie, they lie. And these dumbass bitches are spokesperson for this sick, demonic, diabolical fucking white man, black man, and Jew man. This stupid bitch. All races are fucking stupid bitches. The spokesperson for this sick, conniving, abomination, diabolical piece of shit. I'm telling you, that's that shit. That's that shit. Now you got them getting your babies whacked the fuck out to be a bitch because they said so. You accepting this sick shit. I can't understand it. I wouldn't give man the satisfaction. I wouldn't even give God the satisfaction. You bring your bitch ass down here telling me I'm chosen, bitch nigga. I done seen what you did to the baby, to the bitch's children that was chosen to come out some bitch pussy. I already seen what you did to them motherfuckers. You about as sick as the motherfucker that created your goddamn ass. And tell God I said it. Diabolical, sick motherfucker. The imagination of man, imagination is wicked continually. That's why that motherfucker created that dumbass, sick, diabolical God creature. We know what you do with the children, bitch. Know what you do. Know exactly what you do. You beat them, you torture them, you cause them trauma, and you make the bitch choose between you and the goddamn baby. You motherfucker. You's a sick son of a bitch. And you take kids and you put them in a goddamn PetSmart for other motherfuckers to buy them and shit. And then you don't follow up on them, though. You don't follow up on them foster care ass motherfuckers that done kidnapped the stolen goods and shit. You don't follow up on the adoption motherfucking parent, but you keep your eyes on the real mother, goddamn. And you give me a reason to take this motherfucker so I can make money off this bitch. You tell me what the fuck worth. You mean to tell me the abortion make $1 billion? Well, how much your government makes off of each child around the fucking world? Look at this shit. Let fucking Bill Gates bring his sick ass putting drops in pregnant bitches' mouths. Don't know what the fuck it is. The baby come out looking like spiders and shit. Big black skin ass roaches crawling on their belly, and they don't fucking say nothing. This is what the fuck they want. The fuck is this? This that shit. This that shit. You drug them up. Soon as they hit goddamn pre-K, Head Start my ass. You drug them up. You got a fucking drugstore right in the goddamn elementary school, you sick son of a bitch. You got a psychiatrist right there waiting on them because you done sick their fucking mind the fuck out. Just come on, are y'all really fucking serious? You niggas cold fucking life? Get the fuck out of here. That's death. You bring them motherfuckers in this bitch, they are goddamn, listen. This ain't the damn time, motherfucker. The iniquities of the Amorites is not yet fulfilled. I wouldn't give it to them. Yeah, I would stay making up 12% of your population, bitch. I wouldn't bring another nigga God in this motherfucker for you to, goddamn it, demean, lessen, and then tell me I'm putting my child life in danger because I'm protecting it from your establishment, from your diabolical government and shit. No, I'm putting the child life in danger. Motherfucker, you don't put drugs in milk and call it baby formula. You sick motherfucker. Don't want the bitch to breastfeed. Want the baby already strung out on fucking estrogen, drug, powder, formula and shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Because the jealous ass daddy want to feed the baby and the dumb ass non-pussy working ass grandmama want to feed the goddamn baby. So they buy that motherfucker too and shit. It's just fucking sick. Soon as the motherfucker comes, while the motherfucker in the womb is traumatized. Ain't no way in fucking hell. Nigga. If it's innocent, kill it before it get devoured, motherfucker. That's what the fuck I say. Because this shit here is awful. Look at your teeth. Look at your teeth. How long you had your goddamn teeth? Now you need a fucking dentist. The fuck you think they doing to the babies? I went into a goddamn daycare for the first time in a long time, about 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago. These babies had goddamn silver caps on their goddamn teeth because the white man done poisoned the little goddamn nigga babies. Got this silver cap. What the fuck? It's poison all in your neighborhood. You gonna feed the shit to you. They hate you, goddamn it. Get it in your. You hate them. Don't give them the pleasure of giving them nothing to mind fucking the goddamn destroy. Gotta hate them motherfuckers. When I hate you, you don't get shit from me. You hear me? But see, these motherfuckers don't understand this is principalities of darkness. You gotta hate these motherfuckers. You don't line up with a mask on and shit to fucking vote for one of them diabolical son of a bitches. You don't even line up and put your babies in them sick ass fucking institutions they got set up for them motherfuckers. You got to hate these motherfuckers, man. I'm trying to tell you. God damn, that's the problem. I want a baby. I want a baby. I need to have a baby. What the bitch? Do you understand the way of the fucking world today? And you want this shit? One thing about the nigga, they'll fuck the KKK burning the cross in the front of their fucking yard and shit. You know how many babies goddamn they done killed and shit? You in the goddamn room fucking, and the KKK got a goddamn whole bedroom out bedroom sheets on and shit, burning your fucking cross in your fucking yard and shit. The fuck, this makes no sense. There ain't nothing changed around this motherfucker. The goddamn outfit off. The fuck? Come on, they after your fucking children. You got a dirty, conniving ass, lazy ass nigga after the fucking baby. What the fuck you think a brilliant devil is after? And you get tricked by old low-life ass niggas. What? And you get tricked by a goddamn diabolical motherfucking entity. The devil too, goddamn, getting tricked out of all this goddamn shit. It's ridiculous. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way I do this shit. No fucking way. No, I'm telling you, I don't understand this shit. I don't understand this shit. What else a step ahead, boo? I don't get this shit. Goddamn, they need to target, motherfucker. But we know they ain't. But ain't no way in hell I would. You see how they point fingers at somebody else, the bad guy, like they ain't the bad guy? Democrats point the finger at Republicans. Republicans point the finger at Democrats. And you just sitting there, confused like a motherfucker. Forgetting the fact that, goddamn it, the whole world ran by these son of a bitches is diabolical. They done fucked up everywhere a nigga thrive at, motherfucker. You hear me? They don't give a fuck. Y'all remember that church bombing of all them little black ass kids? But you had them and they killed them. Goddamn fucking doing goddamn racism. This shit gonna stay here. Fucking doing goddamn eugenics. That shit gonna stay here. Fucking doing poison all in your neighborhood. That shit gonna stay here. Just been fucking. Just been fucking and dropping them motherfuckers out the pussy and shit. And don't give no fuck, because they know black people don't give a fuck about their damn children. So goddamn it, pro-life they ass. Because they don't give a fuck about their fuck. Because if they gave a fuck about their children, they wouldn't be quick to motherfucking have them in their institution. They wouldn't be quick to have that damn light shining inside their belly, blinding the shit out of the goddamn nigga baby inside in the dog. They wouldn't, if they really cared, to keep that motherfucker away from these sick fucks. But they know black people don't love their fucking kids. Goddamn, they know that shit. They know that. That's why all that shit there. They know that. You know black children ain't got no playground? Because black people don't give a fuck about their goddamn children. That's why they ain't got no goddamn, go to a goddamn nigga neighborhood and ask them what a playground is. Girl, that shit look like the white kids had it 30, 60 years ago. It ain't never been fixed up after that. Black people don't give a fuck about their goddamn children. They know that. Goddamn, they know that shit. That's why they can do any and every goddamn thing to them motherfuckers. You hear me? Feeding them some powdered goddamn milk. Drug milk and all that fucking shit. Put them in front of a goddamn faggot-ass monster to entertain their ass on the public broadcast station and shit. They don't want to teach them. They don't want to teach their own goddamn children. Demanding that they open the schools back up. Can't stand they fucking kids. This is ridiculous. The fuck you have me for? You should have aborted every last one of them motherfuckers. You wasn't gonna goddamn do a goddamn thing for them. Soon they have the baby, they drop them motherfuckers off some goddamn well. And they say we done lost another generation. Nigga, they here. Do the pro-choice, bitch. We ain't lose nothing. Them zombie ugly ass babies still walking around this bitch getting mind fucked. You ain't lost shit. You know exactly what dumb ass nigga child at. We ain't lost no generation. It'll be good if we did. It'll be good if we aborted. I tell you that much, and stop giving man the pleasure to goddamn multiply with that son of a sick fuck. Let them fuck each other. Let man fuck each other and get each other pregnant. Let them grow one of them motherfuckers in an incubator some goddamn well. But the war is on your goddamn dumb ass. The war is on black women. And this bitch so stupid she can't even see it. She all up waiting on the next goddamn Kevin Samuel to groom her ass and pimp her for some goddamn bitch nigga that ain't gonna do nothing but go to the bathroom on the bitch and shrink her ass. And she gotta make a decision. Your child or me, bitch? All this old hoe ass goddamn stupid ass shit. So she got to look the other way, like the bitches of 1950s and 40s and 60s and 70s and shit. I've never seen a full talk show of black mothers discussing motherhood. I see bitches on the couch discussing how they were so fucked up and couldn't cope after a goddamn divorce from a nigga that came from another bitch placenta sack. You won't find that shit. You won't find that. You won't find black bitches giving out motherly tips and shit. These black bitches give out sex tips. How to let them fuck you right. What you need and shit. I done watched it all on them goddamn reality shows. Ain't nothing about goddamn talking about how to raise these babies and shit. It's how to satisfy that fucking sorry ass nigga. Get your pussy plumped and shit. Put the goddamn battery in the pussy and shit. Go get the pussy to be rejuvenated with goddamn laser technology and shit. Steam pussy. All types of shit. This is what they want. This is what they want y'all to vibrate on. So why the fuck should I be a mama then? I'll kill the baby if I'm just need to satisfy this nigga. Since this is what this shit is all about. Satisfying fucking men and shit, then I might as well abort the nigga and get the pussy rejuvenated, motherfucker. And then you know they take the skin out the pussy to make it tighter and shit. All this wild ass shit. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. Bikini wax. Brazilian wax. You know, all types of goddamn retarded ass shit. I ain't heard this bitch, ain't nan rapping hoe like Carter is explaining how to raise your damn baby. This bitch talking about deep throat. Put a dick and make it ding-a-ling on the little thing in the back of my throat and shit. That's what the fuck they want. Nothing. Where the fuck the shit at? Where the fuck? You already know this to please the goddamn other bitches placenta sacks of the goddamn world. And then, if you ever want to discuss on parenting, if you ever find a show on that shit, ain't gonna be but a bunch of niggas with their legs crossed giving you advice. With their legs crossed, giving you advice on that shit. That shit don't go together, bitch. You just gonna sit there and listen to these goddamn retarded ass placenta sack ass niggas. Fucking stupid. White man sitting there and shit. Sick ass shit. I'm up out of this motherfucker, man. I'm fucking done. Shit is ridiculous. Shit is ridiculous to the motherfucker. Meanwhile, the goddamn pedophiles don't get to register and shit. They ain't got to register no goddamn more, so you don't know who's who, because they after the fucking baby, since you don't give a fuck about them any goddamn way. Yeah, they blame you, call you the murderer. No, motherfucker, I am the preventer. For your ass not to mind fuck my damn child, you gonna steal it from me anyway if I don't obey your sick ass fucking rules. Fuck that, you kidnap every goddamn thing that come out the goddamn black woman pussy. Anyway. Man, you about to find out them motherfuckers don't have to register, Zena. Come on now, you got that old nasty ass black bitch in that goddamn Supreme Court bill. Come on, what do you think about to happen? California already then put the little bills in for they can fuck an 11-year-old. This ain't got nothing to do with 10-year senior. The shit dropped. 21 fucking an 11-year-old. Let's make it 10-year senior. Oh, okay. Well, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. They just 10 years seniors, 21-year-olds and fucking 11-year-olds and shit. It's shit like, yeah, y'all okay with that, right? As long as the law says some shit like that, that's perfectly fine. Like, you got to be okay with goddamn calling a goddamn man a motherfucking girl and shit. Like, goddamn, you gonna bring some more confused fuckers into this planet. They been always have been, always will be after the babies, man. I just don't understand why folks don't get the shit. Always will be. Kill it. Stop fucking. That way you don't have to kill it. Don't give man nothing. You need to run. You can't even yell rape no goddamn more. You understand that shit? That's how dangerous this shit gets. It's gonna silence all women. That's why you got to stay away from fucking man. Got to stay away from that motherfucker. He will use the law in his favor. Got to stay away from the motherfucker. And what a little boy is supposed to stick the tampon, and that's in the boys' bathroom. Girl, what you think? In the back hole, because it bleed back there. In the back hole, I reckon. And listen, and these little boys, you saying little boys. Well, guess what? Black people are having little boys. So and they going to throw them babies, them black-ass little boys, right into the schools, go use the bathroom, and go see some tampons in that motherfucker. You in the sickest fucking society that you want equal rights to. The most sickest, mind-fucked up, diabolical creature, this cracker-ass race, and you want to be equal to that shit. And you want your son and your daughter to be equal to that shit. That shit, that's some sick-ass shit. Ain't no way in hell. I don't want no equality with them motherfuckers. I don't even want them to give me a goddamn thing. Stay out my business. Stay out my neighborhood. Stay out my children's business. Motherfuckers, stay out our shit. Segregate like a motherfucker from them goddamn sick-ass motherfuckers. And the niggas want to go with them, go with them. God damn it. But you will never win being less than your goddamn self. Conforming to this sick ass, this shit that got real sick. They ain't fucking finished. I saw some shit. I think it was one of the political goddamn laws that they want to put in, or they waiting, but they decided to hold it back. It was something that I saw. Maybe it sounds familiar to somebody. It was something that I saw, and they wanted to hold back on it. Guess when they said that they'll put it in effect. Guess what year? 2030. 2030. They want to see what the fuck happens first. And whatever law this shit is, this must be some shit. Whatever it is, they don't want to make this a law yet until 2030. Boy, that number 2030 is something serious, ain't it? We don't really see it as much as a serious, but obviously they believe in a 2030, and they want to see what the fuck happens between now and 2030 before they put whatever fuck I saw. Whatever fuck it was, some old goddamn law, some old 2030, they gonna wait till 2030 to do it. That shit wild. Yeah. And ain't no morals, Kello. None. And niggas feel like this is the best righteous place to be at, since ain't no fucking morals. You know, a nigga, first of all, niggas don't like nobody with morals. Niggas don't even like niggas with morals. He got niggas hating righteousness. You understand? What they call you, lame if you don't do no low vibrating ass shit. You lame as fuck. Ain't you lame if you don't poison your system with drugs and alcohol and suck a dick? Something wrong with your ass. Something always wrong with the motherfuckers that's right? Yeah. You don't bang, nigga, you lame. That's right. That's what that shit is. Yeah, quick to call you that shit. Yeah, playing it safe around this motherfucker. You got more sense. Hey, I'm going to leave y'all with this. In the beginning of the show, the 9 ball, it said, anybody that's ignorant is your enemy. Anybody that's ignorant is your enemy. If they ignorant, they're your enemy. Get the fuck away from them. No matter who the fuck it is. Yeah. Because they've been got, and they are an agent for them motherfuckers. They are an agent. No matter what they cloaked in, they sick. They are fucking sick. And they is coming. And remember, ignorance is worse than a virus, baby. It's more contagious. You want to stay away from that motherfucker. It's amazing the older we get and we get to look at some of this shit going on online and shit, some of these crazy ass sick videos. It's sick. That's the level of intellect you have now. It's like, what the fuck? This ain't even fun. This ain't even this is straight sickness. This is sick. And we got a whole nother beast that is being born. The ministry of truth. Boy, they clamping down. Disinformation. Oh, that's another double speak. Disinformation. That's a double speak right there. That means they're going after the fucking truth. Anybody that don't side with them motherfuckers, that's what happens when you let man run shit. Run rampant. All these goddamn years and centuries and eons and decades and years and months and weeks and a fucking day and a second and a minute. Fucking, no, come on now. And man with his stupid ass, he swear he don't understand what we talking about. You ain't never been with one, motherfucker. Go get with one. Go lay up with one. Go let that one. Goddamn, you'll see what the fuck we talking about. See how your life works then. See what I bet it have you doing the most disgustingest fucking low budget ass shrinking shit. Go on and give your life over to man and see what the fuck happens. You ain't gonna do nothing that's uplifting. All of that shit is to defile you. We the bad guy when we say that shit. I'm the bad guy when I say that shit. Nigga, you ain't had, man. I done seen so many faggots, goddamn it, on the corner crying on how that nigga did them. I seen so many battered and abused faggots, okay, motherfuckers. All right, still trying to figure out how to and still doing the wrong dumb shit like the dumb bitches do. Maybe I ain't throwing it back better. Maybe I ain't sucking it hard. All this, because if you got a man, baby, you got to figure out the most diabolical, sickest act to perform to make this son of a bitch love you. It's not your righteousness, it's your unrighteousness that you have to perform for this motherfucker. Okay? You're gonna have to drop lower than your ass have ever dropped. And you'll find out that diabolical act that you've done for man is not pleasing to this motherfucker. Okay? That's why I sit back and watch these goddamn faggots boo-hoo. They talk about they could take our man and they could do all this goddamn shit and they better than us. They on the goddamn corner crying right now. On the corner crying and shit. In one fag, man, I met at Love and Hip Hop. We follow each other. This nigga on the camera crying and shit. Crying. Over a whole bunch of niggas that done did him in. Okay, and he done tried everything. Lost weight, thought that would catch it. Gained the weight back through depression, just like a bitch. Nigga fatter than he was when I met him. It's just fluctuating. Well, then everybody in the comments saying, be strong, you know, all this fucking shit. I said, wow, man, I'm just smoking a cigarette and eating this shit up. Oh, no, okay. It's what happens. You done did everything for this motherfucker and you still miserable. Yeah. And brothers, I know y'all don't want to lay with a man to see if I'm right about what the fuck I'm talking about, so you better goddamn stop telling me not all man done. You better stop. You better not. I know my fags is losing their goddamn mind. They done dropped so goddamn low. They have no fucking class and dignity. They done got turned the fuck out by men and shit. They are the lowest of lows, battered looking bitches and shit. Come on, man. All self-esteem is lost. That's what happens. Shit. Know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about around this bitch. So, it's sad. Goddamn, it's sad. So, ladies, sisters, tell your daughters, nieces, friend girl, whatever the fuck the hoe is, tell them don't give them nothing. Don't give them nothing. Click, clack. Don't give them shit. Nope. Because black man in some goddamn la-la land thinking the world would be a better place and shit if you give him a child and that child is devoured regardless by the goddamn white man. Still gonna be devoured. Can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays, so let's not give him nothing to mind fuck. I wouldn't give him shit to mind fuck, man. This shit here, wow. We ain't even in the promised land, and we still in the land of harlotry, pornography, rape, murder, drugs, poison in the food, every goddamn well, in the air and shit. You think you can bring something in this bitch and keep it goddamn safe and protected, they gonna snatch it from your arms. They hate when you protect the child from them. They hate that shit. That's why they open up CPS and the rest of that shit. Make up lies and all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? And use your family against you so the child can be taken, all that fucking shit. Handed it right over to they still stealing nigga babies. God damn it, don't act like they acting like they the good guy in this fucking article and shit. You as bad as all of them. The fuck? They lie. They lie. They lie. Just liars. You got women who literally just, let me tell you how to see. I had this hoe on here named goddamn, whatever the fuck her name was, a headhunter, some old shit. She said the black bitches in D.C., when the goddamn football players come and fuck a hoe or get their dick sucked by these black bitches in D.C., along with the white politicians, they take the semen and put it. They put the football players' semen in their pussy. But that's not all. Not just to have a football player or athlete baby. Girl, then they stick a hanger up their pussy and make it retarded so they can also get money from the state as well. And now you wonder why all these babies come out retarded. These bitches having these babies by these celebrities. A whole bunch of them. You know, bitch, I watch a lot of hip-hop reality shows. Just not 20% of them whole babies retarded. 20% of them bitches, they got babies by rappers or athletes, babies are fucking retarded. I cannot go. I know y'all don't watch that shit, but that's why I watch that shit. Yeah, they stick a hanger up their damn pussy to make it retarded, not to kill it. but to make it retarded. Make you wonder, huh? Alexis, whatever her name. Yeah, a lot of them, man. That shit wild. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Come on now. Shit. Think about it. This shit done got out of hand. This shit have really got out of fucking hand. You'll find out that a lot of they got children that is retarded. You just don't get to see them motherfuckers on family photos and shit. They hide that retarded ass baby, the celebrities and shit. They got a lot of them. Alexis Scott that said her baby was Fetty Wap and it wasn't his baby. For real. That ain't his baby. And you see, they never bring that baby around, dude. That bitch catching that goddamn state check for that retarded motherfucker. There's some diabolical bitches out here, man. There's some sick bitches. Always have been, though. Always have been. There's some real sick bitches, man. And you know the saddest shit about it? Your man wants you to be a sick bitch just like them hoes, so they can run amok in you. They really want you that goddamn degrading your damn self. They really do. They really do. Like Doc said about my ass, goddamn, I married. He said, damn, I got a lady in the bed and a freak in the street. Damn right, bitch. You want me to be a freak in the bed? That ain't happening, player. You ain't finna do all manner of evil with me, bitch, naked, motherfucker. I don't do You ain't gonna have your way, bitch. The fuck? And nigga said, I got a lady in the bed and a freak in the street. Damn right, player, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. You ain't finna hell nah. What the fuck? What the fuck did you expect, bitch? I don't, hey, motherfucker. Wake up, player. My real nasty, ain't it, girl? I'm a lady in the bed, though. I'm a lady. No, don't. No, stop. No, I'll call the police. You better stop. No, don't touch me there. No, not there either. No, never mind. Get up. Go sleep on the couch. I can't take this. This is a no-no. This is very disrespectful. Oh, no. No. Motherfucker, I call the police. God damn it, you better stop. That's a violation. No fucking way. No way. And in them goddamn streets, I'd be like, I'll jump that nigga bone right there. That's the freak in the street. I jump your bones, nigga. Where you at? I jump your bones. Motherfucker, the fuck, don't play that shit though in real life. What that look like? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are they still trying to save this planet? It's not the planet. They ain't trying to save shit. When they say save the planet, they destroying it. Remember this double speak, newbies. When they say save the planet, they constantly destroying it. Got people saying, yeah, we got to save the planet. We got to do our part. Yeah, right. They just saying destroy it. Destroy that shit. That's double speak, baby. Remember, man, I found out man do double speak. The average nigga do, I miss you. I found out that nigga means I need to fuck you. That's what that means. Like, that's double speak. Like, I'm telling you, it's a difference. It's a difference. I know what that shit is, man. It means I need to fuck you again. The fuck? That's what Mickey means. I need to fuck you, baby. Double speak, man. Double speak. Double speak, man. You gotta know what the euphorism, ain't that the word we learned today? Euphorism and shit. Motherfucker. That's some euphorism shit, boo. That thou art, motherfucker. Shit. Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up, man. All right, man. Y'all have a great day. Enjoy your life, because it's not sure. You know what? Let me say this. All of a sudden, since that old I hate when a motherfucker die. This is the only thing I hate when a motherfucker die. Here come the goddamn living, running their fucking mouth. Life is short for all of us any goddamn way. All this dumb ass. Every time a motherfucker die, they got to tell everybody life is short any goddamn way. We could go any time, we could die any day, any time, any second. Shut the fuck up with that shit. That nigga dead, and that's just what the fuck it is. You gonna get your 7 miles in, Twain? Yeah, man. Now they doing videos talking about goddamn y'all need to leave Kevin, Sammy alone, cause we don't know when we gonna die too. Everybody gotta die. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Twain said that nigga he needed to die. Girl, that bastard living on through the next fuck nigga. It's this goddamn bootleg Nawabian nigga done called himself Lil Newsy. His name, I'm gonna make up his name. I know his first name, Konsu. He done changed his name to Konsu Samuelite. This motherfucker done changed his name to Konsu Samuelite. Samuel, whatever the fuck. All this goddamn shit. Yeah, man, you know they love the dead. Why you ain't change your name to that when he was living, fuck boy? That's how they do it, though. That's why I be like, when niggas die, the niggas that's alive is fake as fuck. Okay? Just like my daughter. Bitch, you wasn't posting my daddy not all day, every day. You didn't even change your goddamn phone to his goddamn picture. Now you do it. Y'all some fake ass motherfuckers. You ain't do it when they was alive, bitch. You fake as fuck. I got the 911 call. Y'all want to hear it? I got the 911 call. Have you heard the 911 call in the bed? You heard the 911 call in the bed? You want to hear it? Zico, get the fuck out my damn chat room. Let me let y'all hear the 911 call, then I'm up out of this bitch. I'm going to hear 911. And the little bitch yelling, he's for Kevin fucking Samuel, like the goddamn 911 operator. I said, oh, well, in that case, shit, tell him I follow him on Instagram then, bitch. Yo. Let me find it, goddamn. Hold up. Let me get it. Let me grab it. Let me get it. There it is, right there. Here we go. You know TMZ when they caught that shit, shouted. And action. Wait. What the fuck, man? It's always something. Here we go.
Apartment. Oh my God. Okay, is this a house or an apartment? Oh my God, I fucking know. You don't know if it's a house or apartment? Oh, it's an apartment. Okay, what's the apartment number? I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for you need an ambulance? Yes. Okay. Are you listening? Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance. It's Kevin fucking Samuel. Please. I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance. Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the fucking. Stop him. Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not going to make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. But ma'am, I don't want you to disconnect because something can happen while you disconnect now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I need an AED. If they have one downstairs, I need to get them up here now.
Are you able to get the neighbor, ma'am? Real quick, and ask them to help you?
I hang up with you, or you call them in the front desk to give me a fucking AED right here now. He's turning blue. I cannot wait any longer.
Look. Hold on. Hold on. Look, man. They asked that broad for the address. That bitch don't know where she at.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, man.
And for the record now, the ambulance is supposed to show this bitch how to give him CPR, and she yelling for something that doesn't exist. That's why you hear the ambulance saying 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you need to, do your CPR on this nigga to pump the heart? This bitch ain't even finna do that shit. Look at it, Brian. She's so called. They say she gave a police report that she was a nurse. Come out of here.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably.
No, I'm not.
Talking.
What's on that, man?
Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not gonna make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
This bitch is not even performing goddamn CPR on this nigga. Boy, the Most High know how to make a nigga choose the wrong bitch on the right day, don't he? The Most High know how to motherfucking pick 'em, bitch. Know how to pick 'em. Know how to pick 'em, boy.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know. It's Kevin Samuel.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
She don't know where she at. She don't know nothing other than his goddamn name.
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the fucking.
Talking.
Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on. Mom, think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not gonna make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. But I want you to disconnect because something can happen while you disconnect now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I need an AED. If they have one downstairs, I need to get them up here now.
Bitch, you supposed
to hang up with you, or you call them in the front desk and give me a fucking AED right here now. He's turning blue. I cannot wait any longer.
Damn, that shit good. I might use this for a clip. Let me wind it back, man. Hold on one more time, y'all. I promise. Then I'm going to let y'all go, man. This shit good. Shit better than a goddamn miniseries.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know. It's Kevin Samuel.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance. It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
Are you okay?
What's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the fucking. Stop him. Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not going to make it.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, why you didn't tell him to think about his mom and his daughter when he met you the night before, bitch? If that nigga wasn't thinking about his mom or his daughter the whole time this son of a bitch doing this goddamn relationship show, motherfucker, what makes you think he gonna think about their ass when he picked you up and fucked the shit out your goddamn man, then passed out and died on top of you? Think about your mama and your daughter. Yeah, he told a woman with a daughter that he couldn't fuck with her because she'll choose her daughter over him. And that's probably what happened to the baby mama. She chose her daughter over that nigga.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know. It's Kevin Samuel's apartment.
You don't know if it's a house or an apartment?
Last time, I promise. Hold on,
it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
So goddamn.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know. It's Kevin Samuel's apartment.
You don't know if it's a house or an apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
We don't give a fuck if it's Jesus fucking Christ, bitch.
Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the fucking. Stop him. Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not going to make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. But man, I don't want you to disconnect because something can happen while you disconnect now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I need an AED. I need, if they have one downstairs, I need to get them up here now.
Are you able to speak to the neighbor, ma'am? Real quick,
I'm going to hang up with you, or you call them in the front desk to give me a fucking AED right here now.
What you just
He's
asked?
turning blue. I cannot wait any longer.
Are you able to speak to the neighbor?
She's talking over him, but
something can happen. 2, 3, 4, 1. But man, I don't want you to disconnect because something can happen while you disconnect now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I need an AED. I need, if they have one downstairs, I need to get them up here now.
Are you able to speak to the neighbor, ma'am? Real quick,
hang up with you, or you call them in the front desk to give me a fucking.
he said, are you able to get a neighbor? That's what he said. Are you able to get a neighbor to help you?
2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not going to make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. But man, I don't want you to disconnect because something can happen while you disconnect now.
Yeah, but I'm saying I need an AED. I need, if they have one downstairs, I need to get them up here now.
Are you able to speak to the neighbor, ma'am? Real quick,
hang up with you, or you call them in the front desk to give me a fucking AED right here now. He's turning blue.
You know what, man? Man, you gotta love it. She killed him. She the one that killed him. You see how she changed? She was like, oh my God, look here, get a fucking suffix up right now if I hang up with you or something. Like, this bitch faked the whole shit, man. Like, I thought she was crying and hysterical. Listen to her whole shit change, man. This shit funny than a motherfucker. Why we only get 1 minute and 37 seconds?
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God.
Why did?
Fucking know. It's giving Samuel's
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Now she said, I just need to give him CPR. I just need to give him CPR. Why are you not giving him CPR when it got damn emergency people on the line? Now you yelling for something downstairs and shit. This bitch killed that nigga.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know. It's giving Samuel's
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the
Watch your tones,
Stop him. Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
One.
That nigga been dead.
4, 1,
Come on.
2, 3.
That nigga been dead.
He's not gonna make it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That nigga been dead. That motherfucker. Let's play it again. That nigga been dead. That nigga been dead. All in favor? That nigga been dead. All in favor? That yeah. That nigga been dead. That nigga been dead.
Okay.
That's
the house or apartment?
That quick. You know what I'm saying? That's why she flipped. She couldn't keep your whole.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Put that on there.
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment?
Wait. That nigga been dead. Okay? She called with that hysterical shit, then flipped on the motherfucker. That nigga been dead. Then I'm gonna do CPR. Now she got the ambulance on the phone and just disrespecting the ambulance people trying to help the bitch. He done doing counts on her. I don't give a fuck about that. Just get the front desk. That nigga been dead. That nigga been dead, baby. We need the autopsy report. I guarantee you that nigga was dead before she made that goddamn call. We need the coroner.
No. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel.
I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance.
Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No.
She did say that in the background. Are you okay? She lying. That nigga been dead.
I have to connect you with the ambulance.
Watch this. She do say, are you okay?
Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
She making it like the nigga. See, she says no. So what are you asking? Is he okay for? This bitch is a liar. He been dead. You hear me? She killed the motherfucker. Praise Jesus. Thank you, Lord. However, for the record, let the record show. She says, are you okay? And he says, the hospital man, ambulance man says, is he awake? She say no. So you asking a motherfucker that is non-responding, is they okay? This bitch is a liar. She killed this nigga. By the glory of God. By the glory of God, she killed this nigga. Okay? Listen again now.
Okay, is this a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, I don't fucking know.
You don't know if it's a house or apartment?
Oh, it's an apartment.
Okay, what's the apartment number?
I know. I just need to give him CPR. Just please, just ask for
You need an ambulance?
Yes. Okay. Are you listening? Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance. It's Kevin fucking Samuel. I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance. Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it.
See the bitch? She say something else to a dead body.
Rhythm, I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular.
What's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
Ambulance.
Hold up. Hold up.
Hold on, ma'am. I have to connect you with the ambulance. It's Kevin fucking Samuel. I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance. Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No.
See, she say something else. She say, "Are you okay?" And then he says, "Is he awake?" That's why the line saying, "Is he awake?" No, she says, "Are you okay?" And he says, "Well, is he awake?" Because obviously, if a motherfucker's awake and you asking some shit like that, he gotta be. If you asking the motherfucker, is he okay? Then he gotta be awake. Listen to it again. This bitch been killed.
No,
this nigga
Samuel,
last night. He died on the moment he picked that bitch up and brought her to the fucking house and told that bitch to back the fuck away from that damn camera, because, bitch, you don't need to be in it, and I'm protecting you from it, and I'm about to go live now, so be back the fuck back. That bitch said, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, faggot. I got something for that ass. This nigga, we need the coroner's report. I guarantee you the nigga died on the 4th. He met the bitch on the 4th. He died on the 4th. The bitch waited to make the goddamn call. Kept the nigga dead. I'm telling you, this motherfucker here, this bitch lying. This nigga been dead.
It's Kevin fucking Samuel. I understand, but I have to connect you with the ambulance. Are you okay?
EMS, what's the address of your emergency? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So I need you to get here with the fucking. Stop him. Come on, Kevin, you got it. Oh, come on, just try to breathe. Come on, you got it. Come on, think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
Come
2, 3, 4.
I need to call the front desk to get an AED. He's not going to make it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. But, man, I don't want you to disconnect because something can happen while
I guarantee you that nigga been dead. We need the autopsy report. We want to make sure it was foul play. That's what we want to make sure, that it was foul play. All in favor? And Kalo said, good job. Goddamn, Kalo said the bitch did a good job. All in favor, she did a good job. Say, God damn, boy. That bitch did a good job. See what happened? He should have been asking bitches whether or not they was a 10 or a 7 or a 5. He should have been asking bitches, if a man's life is at stake, how would you save his goddamn life? Can you save his life just in case something happens? Goddamn, that's what the fuck the nigga should have been asking them bitches. Oh well. Bravo, Bia. Bravo. In the words of some famous rapper, one less trick you gotta worry about. One less nigga you gotta worry about, baby. This is a beautiful day and time. And as I say, and I will say again, and I will always say, Happy Mother's Day to you beautiful mothers. I'm going to say it every day because every day is a Mother's Day. Thank you for choosing your children over these fuck-ass niggas. That means a lot to me and the babies. And I'm always going to say every day is May 5th, 2022 as well on the Don Nicoleone show. It's a day I'll never forget. The day that the dead died on the day of the dead, the died, the dead, the dead, the died, dead. I ain't gonna ever forget May 5th, 2022. I'm gonna make sure I honor that day every day on the Don Nicoleone show along with Mother's Day. Okay? I'm gonna make sure, even if I have to play this 911 clip every day, just to keep a smile on you beautiful mother's face, you beautiful women as well, because they say black women don't smile. Well, I tell you one thing, when May 5th hit 2020, it was a smile on 99.9% of black women's faces. That's the day the black woman smiled in unison. And we got to keep that smile on her face in unison, as in unity, as a oneness. It's a beautiful day and time, ladies and gentlemen. Brothers, I'm sorry that you lost another fuck nigga to the war. But I need you to smile because the black women are smiling. It's a beautiful day and time, and the next nigga can get it too. The next nigga can get it too, can it? They smiled in unison. I don't even know each other's in. All around the world, even white women were smiling. I went to their pages as well. They were smiling too. It's just, that's when we know that we are women and we're not going to accept this fuckery and sickness for too long, and the power in the mind. I'm happy about this. I'm very happy. Now, I didn't feel no kind of way with the nigga personally. You know, I didn't. And some of us found him funny. You know, some of us, including myself, I found him funny. Like, this nigga's funny. Yes, I said white women too. I didn't post the white women tweets, but I just went and found the black women tweets. I saw a lot of white women tweets too. Yeah, ex-black. Yeah, white women was like, good, that bitch nigga dead, motherfucker. He wasn't shit. The way he disrespected women, what he was saying and shit. Yeah, man, I mean, I can go to Twitter and type in. Matter of fact, you just type in goddamn Kevin Twitter, Kevin somebody, whatever his last name is, put his Twitter, then type in Twitter's tweets or whatever concerning him, and you'll see white women jumped on that motherfucker too, baby. You know, they say they happy that the nigga, that's a motherfucker there. Ex-black, that is a motherfucker, but I was more concerned about the beautiful, sincere, naive black women and the witches, the black witches. The black witches. And as a matter of fact, Neff came to me yesterday and she said, Don, I know for a fact, I've seen it for a fact that black witches put some shit on that nigga. So wherever site Neff was on, she literally said, I saw it with my own eyes. Black bitches put that shit on that motherfucker. The witches. Okay? That's what Neff said to my ass yesterday. She said, I know for a fact it was them conjuring bitches, the wicked black witch. Yep. That's what Neff said. I didn't even tell her, show me proof. I already fucking know, man. I already fucking know. And you know how Mother Nature did set it up with a white bitch. So they wouldn't blame the sister. Set that nigga up with a fat, nasty white bitch. Because if he would have been a sister, they would have said the bitch killed him. Now they protecting the woman he's with. They was now the black men, not y'all, but y'all know this type of black ass nigga. Now they protecting the woman that he was with. Okay? So they had to set that shit up that way, goddamn it. Okay? So that, and they don't want to give the black witches the credit nor the blame for this. Okay? They just saying, how dare you celebrate this motherfucker's death. That's it. So they ain't giving us the credit or the blame. They ain't giving it to Mother Nature, God, or no goddamn body. It's just a sad occasion and all that type of shit. I saw one nigga built the pearly gates and had Kevin Hart going through the pearly gates, right? And the nigga that posted did a comment. Another nigga did a comment. That nigga said that nigga doing no pearly. That nigga ain't got no pearly gate. He said that nigga going down to Montero. That's what the nigga said. You remember Montero? Tell me y'all remember Nas X Montero. He said that nigga going down the pole to Montero, motherfucker. That's what one black nigga told the other black nigga who posted this motherfucker at some. But what's gonna really be fucked up when they find out that the motherfucker really at the pearly gates is a black woman, and none of you niggas is getting in. And neither you ain't either. When you find out, you gonna find out it's a black woman at the pearly gates. Ain't no Peter, motherfucker. Ain't no Peter. It's a goddamn mammy at the pearly gates. God damn it. Oh, y'all burn hell. Y'all going to hell. You ain't got no goddamn cheat code. You got no cheat code, nigga. Stop that shit. As righteous as you think you is, nigga, you going down to Montero. You gonna find out. You gonna find out. It's a black bitch at the gate saying, motherfucker, you don't take your ass straight to hell. You don't take your ass straight to hell, motherfucker. You are going to Sejin. Ex-Black said George Floyd did call out to his mama. Yeah, well, my son did too. A lot of y'all motherfuckers disrespect women. That's the way life goes, baby. Like my daddy said, the black man is cursed for how he treats the black woman, including their mama, his sisters, the neighbors, everybody. Yeah, Lil Nas X, yeah, that's what dude said on this dude post that posted Kevin down to Montero. That nigga said he about to do lap dances with the devil, motherfucker. Hell yeah, but I know that they don't argue with the black men that be on their post, but they wait to find a black bitch. They ain't arguing. The niggas just bust out laughing. But let a black bitch say that shit, motherfucker, he would have wrote a whole goddamn paragraph on that broad. You hear me? Funny as fuck, man. Zena, you be missing out of this social media action, boo. But I know I can give it to you. I can save you the time, the mentality, the poison, and just, you know, I can handle the sickness, the filthiness, the defilement that goes on social media, the ignorance, the buffoonery. Okay, Doc. Well, y'all got you still going to hell, nigga. That cheat code ain't gonna work. I'll tell you that shit right now. You still going to hell. Tell you that now. I'm telling all you niggas, I don't give a fuck. If you think being around me gonna get you there. Like most niggas say, that's why I surround myself around women. You think because you surround yourself around women, that's gonna get you there, you fooling yourself. You fooling yourself, motherfucker. All that damn bullshit, bad shit you been damn doing. Motherfucker. God damn. But this is a beautiful day and time. I'm glad to see y'all sisters happy. And you brothers, I don't know how y'all feel. I never asked you, but it seemed like y'all enjoyed the fact that that nigga dead because you like to see us smile. As long as you like to see us smile, don't you know it? Ain't that right? Ain't that right, Baruch, except for Brian. Brian got a long way to go. You feel me? As long as you see the black woman smiling, as long as it ain't you. She said, but as long as you see her smiling, motherfucker, you get to live another goddamn day, don't you? Happy in unison, baby. I mean, for real, man, it was a great day. I mean, it even bought me and my daughter's clothes. Okay? It bought me and my babies. I mean, woo. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, that shit brought us together in unity. For real, honey. It was beautiful, man. Me and my daughter stayed on FaceTime for like 17 hours and shit. We never stayed on FaceTime for no longer than 2 seconds. This shit had us, honey, like together on this shit, with the exception of I still need to hear from the shade room. But it is such a beautiful day. That was that small time not happy. Where ex-black? Man, women is still riding high off of this shit. This shit ain't over. This shit just started. This is not where it ends. This is where it begins. This is not the end. This is where it begins, baby. Brother said, man, I heard one brother say, if y'all can put all that hate towards the white man that enslaved us, then if you could do that to one nigga, then you need to point that shit at that goddamn cracker. So one bitch that on my page, man, that bitch was body slamming every last nigga. They were trying to double team her. That Rojo right there. Trying to double team Rojo, they're body slamming them niggas, man. Boys, you know how this shit, black man need to do that. Yeah, oh, that's what she said. She said, nah, motherfucker, y'all need to do that shit. The fuck? Y'all need to do that. Y'all need to do this. Y'all had plenty of time. That bitch said, y'all had 400 years to handle that. That's what she told them. Y'all niggas had 400 years to handle this son of a bitch. So now you want us to do something about it. Nigga, go fuck yourself. Yeah, man, Rojo, man, was body slamming. Both, it was 2 niggas on my page, man, goddamn commenting and shit. Because she said, Mother Nature ain't no joke. That's some shit like that she said, man. They go them niggas. Opening up a can of whoop ass, and their ass got whooped by one woman. I came on and just left one comment. That right. That even made them more madder. Now they started typing paragraphs on her. She was still slang. One line, hurting their feelings. She was doing one-liners. The nigga was doing paragraphs. Still, boy, stop. Let it go. The nerve of him to have his affairs in order, got his family asking for donations to bail. It said that the nigga ain't had but $1,000 in his account. That's what it said. He ain't had but $1,000 in his account. Did you hear that, Zena? And of course, black men don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? Black men don't believe he ain't no such thing. He had $1,000 in his account. Yeah, I saw it. There's some more shit about to come out though, but we need the coroner's report. Then give me the coroner's report. We're gonna call the coroner office and get the report. We're gonna tell them we work for TMZ. Because it's TMZ, we call them to get the coroner's report. You can email it at TMZ, Nicole@gmail.com. We get the coroner. We got to get the coroner's report though. We got to find out. For real, I want to know that nigga time of death, so I'll never forget it. The Day of the Dead, girl. How great is that? The Day of the Dead. You know, that God showing up right there. Nigga, you die on the Day of the Dead. The dead died dead. That is, oh my, not even, I mean, whew. Ooh. The day of the dead, baby. All right, my baby's calling. Yeah, baby, what's up?
Hey, Mama.
Hey, baby, just listen to Kevin Samuel 9/11, man, recording. And I'm on the show, but I'm about to release these folks from my bondage. About to give them their freedom. Yeah, when the bitch called 9/11. Oh, you want to hear it? It's on my page, man. Go to my Facebook page. You'll hear it. Scroll down slowly and you'll see it.
You said what?
Scroll down slowly and you'll see it.
You said on your Facebook?
Yeah. Okay. Scroll down slowly, bitch. It's a beautiful day, ain't it? Girl, wait till you hear that shit. Kill, you ain't compassion for this nigga either.
I ain't compassionate, am I?
I'm asking you, do you have compassion for this nigga?
I have compassion for almost everyone.
Man, you're a weak bitch, man.
Duh, Mom, you turned me into a weak bitch.
I never turn nobody into a weak bitch, honey.
You turned me into a weak bitch, so you can talk about me.
Girl, you know damn well I ain't turn your ass into no weak bitch. I don't do no shit like that.
Okay, so I actually think Kim Sanders is funny as fuck. And I actually agree with most of the shit that he was saying. Like the videos that I heard that man say, I mean, why should a fat bitch say that she should get with a rich nigga?
It's plenty of fat bitches with a rich nigga. The fuck?
It is, but still though, he's trying to make it seem like it's all these hoes out there that's average, that's wanted above average, but them bitches is average. Do you think above average?
Girl, a fat bitch ain't goddamn average just because she can carry her weight. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
It's not just saying she's fat and average, but I do agree with what he's saying about, you know, how there's nothing wrong with having standards, but if you're going to have some standards, at least have some standards.
Hey, yes, can I help you?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
I want to strangle these people.
I'm still on the show, but say what?
Sorry. So he can't even make calls for a couple of days.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna make a call my damn self. I can though. I'm gonna call you once the show is over.
All right, sorry.
Okay. It's okay, baby. Don't apologize.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, baby. Love you.
You won't, whatever floats your boat. I feel like you need to have your standards raised within yourself. And then it was this one video that he did, and he was like, he said, fellas, get you a woman that's serious about her health.
That means he don't need no bitch then, because he gonna end up making us sick. I don't know why you listening to these niggas. How I'm fine. He ain't gonna do nothing but make us sick. My health was great before I met a nigga. When I left a nigga, my health got better. Exactly. So what the fuck?
My health and my mental health was great before I met a nigga.
Exactly. So how the fuck can you agree with this nigga with that whole ass shit?
I'm pretty sure Chadman was not talking about those regular dudes when he was saying that.
It's a nigga any dude, bitch. I'm married to a doctor and I stay more sick with this nigga than any goddamn body.
But why is that? Because you wasn't taking your health serious.
Bitch, before I met the nigga. What are you talking about? I said before I met the nigga, bitch. What you talking about? Oh, okay. Let me complete the sentence. Let me complete the sentence, bitch. Let me complete the sentence, bitch. I was taking care of myself, okay? All right. This is why it was so natural to get back involved with myself. Okay? You heard? Yes. This is why. You hear me? That's why it was so natural. That's why it was so easy to jump right on into it. Get back on track, boo-boo. You feel me? So to go after a healthy bitch is to make her sick. As a matter of fact, a long time ago, Younger Don, Younger Don, it was a nigga that said, you know, his wife is sick and he caring for her. I said, how can you care for her to make her better when you're the one that made her sick? And he said, damn, Don, you right. You the one that made her sick. So how would you know how to care for her? If you was caring for her, she wouldn't be sick. See, that's the point. And of course she died. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They all died by the hands. I ain't never met a nigga who cared for a bitch back to hell. That shit don't work ever. Bitch, you get deeper and deeper to the bottom. Yeah. So I don't understand why you're quoting this ignorant ass piece of shit, baby. Well, you don't agree with the shit. It's just, the only reason, sweetheart, the only reason why the majority of females agree with this nigga because they are blind to their own reality. When your eyes are open and you can see it all, you can't agree to this motherfucker. You got to look at it from your reality to know if a motherfucker right and exact.
That nigga right. I do goddamn work my.
That's common sense, though. He ain't right, bitch. That's common sense. You knew that before you heard the motherfucker say that shit. Exactly. So, and what I've always said is, a bitch can know something to fucking do, the right thing to do, but when a nigga said he goddamn right. You were right before that nigga.
They are correct.
Because he co-signed on shit. Men ain't fucking correct about a goddamn thing. That shit tickling the shit out of your dumb ass. Because you know I'm on the fucking show, man. I'm just saying. Ain't that nigga right?
Scientifically, when a man speaks, everyone will listen. When a woman speaks, no one listens. No one hears her.
Which means he gonna color the shit up. Because the bitch gonna speak straight to you.
A bitch can say the same thing a man
said a million times before a nigga said. I know it. A woman can, 50 women can tell one woman how beautiful she is. She'll still see herself ugly. And one man with a lying, deceiving, perverted fucking eye will tell her she's beautiful. And she'll believe it.
And the only thing he looking at is her booty. At her titties. He ain't even look in the eyes of her soul. The money to her soul.
Absolutely. Man, it's a goddamn validation, baby. That's why you can't listen to the son of a bitch. Because that man will validate you and devalidate you if you're looking for some whole shit like that.
Oh, bitch. You should be. Mom, you gonna start doing your. Mom, please do your. Mom, please do the reboot of goddamn Kevin Sanders. Please, Mom, please. Please, Mom, please. So I can goddamn laugh, man. So I can have a kick out of this shit, Mom. Go on live, talk shit, ask these niggas how tall they is.
I ain't finna asking no nigga no shit like that.
Ask them niggas what they do for a living, and then ask them if they ever been convicted of a crime.
I'm not asking no nigga no shit like that.
Ask them how many baby mamas they got.
I don't give a shit about that. That's all immaterial.
Boy, that'd be so funny if my mama did a goddamn reboot.
That's all immaterial. That's a distraction from what the devil is really doing to the minds of these fucktards.
Exactly.
I'm not, and then of course YouTube will put me at the top of the page. I'm at the bottom of YouTube basement. Because I'm exposing their aid. I'm exposing all these principalities and fucking darkness, man. If I start talking that bullshit, goddamn it, yeah, they would be like, we got her. We got her, now she content. Now they gonna be like, we're gonna get her. Yeah, she got more niggas under spell. As long as she's talking about black and goddamn niggas and little bitches, and we can get away with goddamn genocide, some more other shit to these motherfuckers. Exactly. They wouldn't see us coming. They come like a thief. The cracker come like a thief in the night. I hate this motherfucker. I just wish that we could resolve this bullshit with the low-ass bitches called men. The low bitches need to get over this shit. We got a whole goddamn monster motherfucker that's running rampant that we need to fucking destroy. These niggas like to destroy the woman. And the 911, Tierra, I am in favor that the man been there. She killed that nigga the day she went to his goddamn house and pretended. That's what I said. And pretended. Yeah, and she did a good job, though. All praises be to that white woman. And that hoe was a goddamn nurse. Well, they didn't know exactly what to do. She lied about a lot of shit. They said she lied about her name and everything. They don't really even, yeah. They say she lied about everything, you know. A whole bunch of shit, but we don't give a fuck. The old leader said. But this ain't funny, but it kind of is funny just how the majority of people was like, yeah, God don't like ugly when that nigga. What? He ugly? When that nigga died. I was like, and this nigga died single and alone. I'm not supposed to be bad at this shit. He died alone, shouted. And nigga trying to make it like, nigga saying he didn't die alone. He was with a woman he just met, too. He died alone. He didn't know that hoe. She didn't know her real name. She didn't even know what apartment number. She don't even know where she was. She was like, 911 said, what's the apartment number? I don't fucking know, bitch. I just know he's Kevin fucking Samuel. Damn. I don't know nothing else about that nigga. Damn. I'm glad, though. I mean, I done put some tears. You know, you done put some shit on a nigga, man. You know, that nigga end up dead the next day. And you vow you'll never do that shit again. And I sure hate that, girl. So many niggas done did you in and they still get to smile, still get to brush their fucking teeth. I would have been murked their ass. I'm not a compassionate God. I don't want you to have compassion. I want you to rejoice and be exceedingly glad. I know it, baby. So anyway, I like Tia, I like Warrior and Fernanda. Fernanda called me about some bullshit that the property manager did to Warrior and then end up doing to her in the same day. And I said, I'm going to get that bitch. Fernanda said, yes, mama, please. I'm going to get that bitch. All I need is a name and a face. Mom, can you get the bitch at my job? No, honey. No, you got the same power, bro. You just need to use it. Actually, I ain't even got to do too much because this bitch is tearing apart anyway. First of all, the bitch ain't did nothing to you no more than the niggas you slept with. You got to get them first. Mom, what makes you think they have not been got? Oh, girl, they living good. They supposed to be. What did you know living good? They supposed to be the Walking Dead doing a goddamn YouTube on women and eventually die later. Bitch. I cannot. I am a compassionate, empathetic person. Kara, you.
And I don't like when bad things happen to people.
Bad things have happened to you, and ye shall get your revenge, baby.
I'm like Jesus. They know not what they've done.
That's why Jesus end up on the goddamn cross all fucked up.
Oh,
Okay. I saw a nigga post that said some shit like, nigga said, why y'all praying to Jesus to give y'all something? He got holes in his hands. He can't hold nothing. I don't know. That nigga said Jesus got holes all through his hand. How he gonna bring you something? Give you something? Yeah. Oh shit. Boy, you gotta love them social media, dude. That should be having me rolling, boo. But look here, darling.
What's up, babe?
Tell me you happy this nigga dead, and then I will be happy for you.
Oh, that's terrible, Mom. I'm not really happy that he died. That's all right.
Yeah, you got a lot of good men out your brain. You got more years to get clean from man. Nah, honey, woman don't have things that travel through your brain and shit and fuck you up. Yeah, man, you love men and because you still got man in your system, but when that motherfucker get out of there, you'll be different. We can actually sit and laugh. Have a great time.
Damn, Mom.
Absolutely. That's when I embrace you back, baby. To the order of Sublime Oracles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sugar pie. That nigga Brian, I told you, Brian, I said with the exception of Brian, Zena. Brian said, I don't want black women happy. I told you that. I said with the exception of Brian, goddamn.
Don't nobody want black women happy. I don't know why. We mind our business.
Oh, he said I do want black women happy. I'm sorry, baby. Damn. I think you changed that up though. You know, I said exception of Brian, he said I do. No, but you don't. No, you don't. So Brian, how you feel then? All 99.9% of women, and Tierra is not one, that is celebrating the death of this motherfucker, not the life. They all happy, baby. They smile in unison.
Except Tierra.
With the exception of Tierra and a few other hoes I done seen online.
I don't think that's nice.
Girl, I don't know why my child disappointed me.
Mommy.
She loved to disappoint me, man.
Mommy, do you want me to lie?
No, but you love to disappoint me though.
You think I love disappointing you?
Yeah, this bitch went and got a dog. I said, bitch, you a big disappointment. She do everything for this bitch here. What up, Oasis?
Oh, Nicole, you ready to see your granny?
I'm hanging up here.
Bye, Mommy.
This bitch love disappointment, man. She do the opposite every goddamn thing. She wonder why she left out of everything.
I'm not left out.
Yeah, she is left out. Goddamn. Yeah, she an Aquarius. Oasis said she must be an Aquarius. See, Oasis. Oasis know that shit.
But, y'all know my birthday.
Lord, and girl, how about OJ just got a dog too?
Because we both ain't got no kids.
Y'all, both of y'all Aquarius, and y'all motherfuckers, see, this is why your life all fucked up. Y'all gonna do the opposite of and expect something fantabulous to fucking happen. See, it's that shit right there. This bitch went and got a dog too.
Because I got my dog because I'm visualizing myself going out with my little dog and everyone's like, oh my God, your dog is so cute. Oh, adorable. What is his name? And then I dress them up, and then I put them in my purse.
You got a dog so you can get attention. See, that's some sick shit.
You think that's for attention?
You said that. That's what you were saying.
I mean, I want him to get the attention.
Oh my goodness. You see, him at that and a dog. Him is a dog.
Man, I couldn't get no girl, man. I ain't got time for that period. I already have one.
But this supposed to at least got a cat, okay?
I didn't want a cat because they jump all over your shit and scratch you and fuck shit up. They too independent for me. I need a motherfucker that's gonna listen. Cats don't listen.
They do listen.
Yeah, they listen. But they ain't hearing you.
OJ says here, what kind you got, good?
I got me a little
man, bye. Y'all call each other, goddamn it. Y'all call each other, smoke a fat blunt, and let the dog lick your face. You know OJ.
I said, where's she at?
Somewhere in Georgia with a goddamn retarded ass just like you.
Shit, Mom, some of the retardedness comes from you too.
Well, don't stop. Don't do it, boo. Don't do it. Don't
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cause you know damn well, bitch, your mama G, she don't play that shit. You bad. Get none of that from me, boo. Fucking dog lover. Goddamn dog lover, man lover, all types of shit.
Man lover? I don't love no man.
You love men, you got compassion for him, man. That shit weak as fuck.
I got compassion for women and
women
the
the
ones with the PPs. If they act like they got some things.
Women get their weakness from men. Girl, I'm pissed too. OJ, this bitch trying to bring the dog to me and shit. I told you better not bring that motherfucker. Hey, Miss Jackson is so right. Man, why y'all be doing shit to disappoint us, OJ?
First of all, like, Mom, you supposed to meet Negro. That's fucked up.
I'm not meeting no goddamn dog, bro. I don't understand, Tierra.
I don't understand the point.
Bitch, you know my ways. You know I ain't got no problem with no goddamn dog, bitch. I just don't fuck with dogs, period.
Are you scared of dogs?
Girl, I ain't scared of a goddamn thing.
What is it about dogs you don't like?
They dogs.
Okay, is you a woman?
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm telling you, you asked me. It's a fucking dog. It's a fucking dog. It can't do a goddamn thing but get on your nerves. It controls you. You do not control it. You can't do shit now that you got a fucking dog.
Yes, I can.
You can't do a goddamn thing.
Like what? What I can't do?
You can't bring that motherfucker over here. That's what you can't.
That's the only thing I can't goddamn do.
You can't bring that motherfucker over here.
I want you to meet me, bro.
Girl, bye. See, I'm hanging up. I can't deal with this shit. Bitch, I'll kill you and that damn dog. Don't wreck my nerves, bitch.
How you gonna kill me, Mom?
Tierra, you really want to know? If I fucking, I'll intimidate myself to tell you how to fucking do it. I never would do no shit like that, bitch. Just know I do it.
I just want to know your means.
Nah. You'll never know my means. And be like,
everyone, you heard her say she's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me if I bring Nico.
Girl, don't do no whole shit like that, man. That's filth.
That is not filth. First of all, my baby smells good. He looks good. He acts good. He's a sweet little.
This bitch got that bed-wetting paper all on the floor and shit for this motherfucker.
Cause he's a puppy.
Cause he's a damn dog.
He's a puppy.
He's a damn. That's why you should have got a goddamn cat. That motherfucker.
That's the only reason why I should have got a cat. I got a dog so I can go outside.
You can go outside without a goddamn dog, Tierra.
I know I can, but if I go outside with my dog, he can't exercise and I can't exercise.
You believe that shit if you want to. I still know I know plenty of white fat bitches. Got a dog, had a dog for 20 years and still fat. walking the damn dog, or the dog walking her ass. Get the fuck out of here. The bitch still fat as fuck. That shit ain't gonna change nothing. When the dog get tired, bitch, you gotta take your ass in with the dog.
Me and Nico going to the park together because he acting.
Y'all black bitches want the white woman's world so much. I hate you motherfuckers. Y'all is about as trifling as these goddamn niggas.
The white woman's world.
That's all y'all want to live, like a fucking white, two-legged, two-footed dog. Y'all want that shit. You want to emulate this bitch, man. God damn, be yourself.
So I like dogs.
You don't like no goddamn dogs, bitch. You just see a whole bunch of goddamn weak-ass, wanna-be white bitches with them, and so you decide to get one. That's not you.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
I actually like my dog.
Bitch, bye. You ain't never wanted no dog. You ain't never asked for a damn dog. You ain't never, nah, bitch, that shit, there ain't nothing but goddamn stigmatism.
Girl, first of all, I really want a teacup Yorkie, to be honest with you.
You ain't want none of that
so
shit.
freaking cute. But then, I seen this little dog. He's black and he got white paws.
This bitch is a big disappointment. And she got it from the nigga that enslaved her. That's where she got the goddamn dog from.
It's my grandchild, Mama. This is cute for a baby.
I don't know why this bitch like this fucking with me, man. Sierra love fucking with my nerves, man. The only one that do it. She the only one.
Man, I really like my dog.
That's good. As long as you like it, that's fine. That's your business.
I like him.
I know it, bitch. And then this bitch think this motherfucker was a cat. She done let the dog sleep with her. He done fell off the floor, fell off the bed and broke his motherfucking leg.
He did not break his leg.
This bitch had this motherfucker in the bed. I said, bitch, dogs don't land on their feet, bro. This little motherfucker done broke a goddamn leg. Now she got to take the nigga to the bed.
He did not break his leg.
This ass bitch, him. She ain't had him but for goddamn 2 damn days, thinking that she got a little cat she can lay up with. And when the cat ready to get out the bed, it's gonna land on the feet. This old retarded ass motherfucker.
Why you keep? I'm gonna give me a cat too.
Yeah, man, a little puppy done roll out the bed and shit. Yeah, you know damn well you can't out deal with those guys. You ain't had the motherfucker but for 2 days, bitch. The dog would have been safe where it at. You can't manage no dog, let alone yourself, fool. Oh my God, my baby. I always do the opposite and expect me to goddamn co-sign.
Ma, I don't expect you to co-sign at all, because you don't like dogs. But you don't like Nico.
Look, Tiara.
Look at him. Come here, baby. Hey, Dookie.
I know she needed something.
Oh, he had to talk to him.
I ain't saying girl, shut up.
Tell him hey, Ma.
Kill yourself, nigga.
Say hey, Nico.
Die.
Tell him she likes that.
Die, nigga. Die. Die with Kevin Samuel. Die.
Kevin Samuel.
Choke on one of her fake ass eyelashes.
You know what? He got to shut the fuck
and
up.
Die, motherfucker.
Man, that's some fucked up shit for you to say. Oh my God. Just for that, I'm bringing him over to your house and you don't.
Girl, bye.
You don't know I got him.
Girl, I will call the Humane Society.
You just gonna see the dog run by.
Girl, I don't know why you do shit like that to yourself and to others.
I'm just playing, Ma. No worries. I'm gonna get Nico a hotel right next door to you. Yeah. That way you can see him and he don't have to be in your house.
Yeah, I'm hanging up on you, monkey ass.
Tell Nico bye.
Die.
Oh, don't do that to me.
I sure will. I will call the Humane Society and say there's a bitch in Atlanta, address 472 Fuck Street, abusing the fucking dog, so they can come take that shit from your ass.
Oh my God. And then they're going to come in here and see how much love and compassion me and Nico have for each other. And then they're going to be like, oh my God, this is this lady's dog. He loves her. And there's no way he's being abused. Look at his coat. Look at how healthy he is. He has food and fresh water. Look at him. He smells good.
That bitch real white. She want to be a white bitch. Remember I told y'all that Tierra wanted me to act like a white mama? This was just last year some shit.
Last year?
This was last year. This bitch want me to be a white mother to her.
I want her to be like Andy Mom. So I can walk all over.
Yeah, so she can walk all over me and shit. See, that's what black men want you to be a white bitch so you can walk all over you. That's the problem, black women.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, your children want you to be a white woman. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, really what they saying, why can't I turn you into a white bitch? God damn, that's fucked up, ain't it?
I mean, you already look like one.
Girl, bye. Girl, please.
Girl. Oh, Nico.
White women say our children. Now, Nelda goddamn white woman. She's talking about our black ass. This bitch here done went straight nigga. Our son needs you. Them bitches be on that our shit real quick, don't they? Our children. Our son. What are we going to do about our house, our son, our dog?
Come on, what we going to do about our Nico?
Yeah, man, they on that our shit, man. That's where white black man get it from. Have black bitches saying our. Our.
What is wrong with you?
God, they won't do no our shit, nigga. Yes, you asked a white bitch something like, so what did y'all decide to do for the weekend? What do you plan on doing for the weekend? White bitch would say, well, we have decided that we're going to go to the lake. You'd be like, who the fuck is this bitch?
They be like, me, Jim, and Nicoleone going to Lake Lanier.
Yeah, I would tell you about that time when I was looking at a house in Naples and the white bitch and her husband, they were renting a spot, but they were leaving. And so, you know, I faked that shit with the white bitch. I walked in, me and Fernanda, and I was like, yeah, I got to. So let me call Doc. I call Doc Fernanda so he can see the house too and shit. So Doc on video looking around at the motherfucker, boo woo de woo. And then the video connection was gone. It was lost. So I told the bitch, I said, yeah, we're gonna certainly get this bitch. I like this motherfucker. She was like, well, nah. I said, this it. Yeah, I like it. It's gonna be that. That's the way it's gonna be. I like it. Taking it. And then the white bitch sitting on the white man laughing shit. And she said, you haven't, you're gonna discuss it with your husband? I said, hell no, bitch. Anywhere I fucking go, that nigga gonna go. Discuss shit with no. Do I look white to you, bitch? So fuck. Ask Amanda. That bitch said, so you've already decided you're not gonna talk it over with your husband? I said, hell no. The fuck I go, that nigga go. The fuck? Bitch. The fuck?
Yeah, I want me a nigga like that.
The fuck? Discuss wet with this nigga. What? Wet?
Discuss what?
You know, discuss shit with no goddamn man. The fuck?
God,
that shit with that nigga, man. I told that bitch, man, he go wherever the fuck I go. Yo, that white bitch had her face stuck. She didn't even blink. Like she ain't never heard no shit like that before. But she had to come back to reality like, oh, that is a black woman. Yeah, bitch, a real one. I'm not patting myself off of you for no nigga. I don't do no whole shit like that.
Hey. That's funny.
That bitch literally said, you ain't gonna discuss it with your husband first?
Mom said, what husband?
Bitch, what? What the fuck?
No, she didn't.
Come on, girl. The fuck? Like I said, a bitch divorce a nigga and a white man divorce a white bitch. It's a big difference. They only gonna stay married until he can't take that bitch no more with her positive ass. For real, man, you gotta put your foot down in the name of the law. That's the only way a man gonna goddamn respect your ass.
You said what?
Listen, as much as men want you to submit and do your whatever fuck you, that nigga don't really want that shit. That nigga dog the shit out you the moment you show obedience. You're gonna be one hurt bitch. He really wants you to take charge. See, that's devil speak. When he's saying he want a woman to submit, he's saying he want a woman where I really submit to that bitch. That's devil speak. For real. That devil speak, goddamn. He don't want you once you're good to him. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't interested in you once you're good to him. Yeah. Yeah. He treats you wrong. I know good women, good wives. My mama one, and that bitch was dog. My sister-in-law was one, and she was dog. Neff was one, and she was dog. Anybody want to confess right now? Yeah, man, they do good. They do good women wrong, man. Like, for real, man. Like, them bitches get it bad, man. They got to stick through all that shit. That nigga's tired of it. Yeah. I ain't never seen the good treated even gooder. I have not seen it yet. I have not seen the good treated better than good. Never, and it will never happen on this fucking planet. I've never seen the faithful treated faithful, receive faithful in return. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Never will. Ain't that right?
Me, bitch, because when I was faithful, a nigga sure was all of my ass out, bitch.
Okay.
A bitch had to go draw that nigga back out to walking like a dog. Bitch.
These women be trying to be good, baby. They get played real wrong. You know what I'm saying? I done seen them. I done seen white women do exactly what their husbands say, and that bitch vocal. And one white bitch ended up, her husband, I mean, she was perfect to the nigga. He ended up giving him a man.
Yeah.
For real. Yeah. I ain't never seen it ever in my life. I'll never see it.
Me either.
That's why you might as well just be yourself. Don't even try to be something that's not in you. That's why I like DMX, man. When DMX and his wife having them issues about him fucking bitches, that nigga said, bitch, I was fucking bitches when I met you. Don't act like goddamn shit done changed. I already told you type of nigga I was. That's what DMX told that bitch. You gotta stay who the fuck you are. You gotta stay who you are so you can remind them who you are. Don't good men get played? You tell me, baby. Get played like how? Get played like how? Like, get abused for being good? It's not, is that what you're saying, being abused for being good? Is that what you're asking? There's no such thing as a good man, just an agreeable one, darling. You know what I'm saying? Just an agreeable one. But I mean, all the niggas I met, they had complaints about bitches, okay? Even you niggas here. Yeah, got a little complaints about some bitches. But, hey, everybody got to complain about somebody. You know what I'm saying? In my book, if I let you fuck me, I was good to you. That's my book. Now, if nigga said I wasn't good, he lied. Because in my book, if I let you fuck me, I was good to you, motherfucker. And anything outside that, bitch, it don't matter. If I let you fuck my insides up, I was good to you. I sacrificed my goddamn whole body, inside and out. That means I was good to you. So I don't understand what could be the issue with a man unless he's with a man and he was a good man to a man, and that good man let a man fuck his insides out, fuck him through his asshole and shit. And he was good to him, the man that fucked him in his ass and shit. Other than that, I still don't understand how the good man get played unless he must have been with the man and he allowed his body to be defiled. Everything outside of that, it doesn't fucking matter. But the moment somebody lay their life down on the line to be infested, to be tore up, to be in pain, all that fucking shit, man, that's them being good to you. Shit. That's in my book since you asked me, baby. Now, anything else outside of that don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Do you know, Brian, that most women teeth starts to rot when they get pregnant? They start losing teeth and shit. Niggas still got a full mouthful of teeth. A lot of shit happens to her. Everything that happened to man is external. You know what I'm saying? Like, he want respect and he didn't get that. The fuck? If somebody is letting you destroy their insides, that's enough respect right there. She is letting you kill her every goddamn day, and you want some fucking respect outside of that. Get the fuck out of here. Nothing happens to you. Nothing happens to you. So everything is external and delusional in my book. That man complaints about female, it's all external and it's delusional. But this woman, you done had her any and every kind of fucking way. And even that wasn't good enough. And all you got is a bunch of goddamn delusional stories to tell about that bitch. And everybody believes you. But she the one that still have to carry your sickness in her, even after divorce or separation. That shit's still in her. Travel straight to the fucking brain and stay in her. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I curse you to come back as a woman, and then let's have this conversation. But no man wants to come back as a woman, which lets you know what happens to women, but yet you stand for man. If you don't want to be a woman, it's because you know consciously somewhere with a little bit of intellect, that this bitch is the one that dies, one that suffers, one that hurts. That's what you know. And her body starts to rot from the inside out the moment she let man in. And it's hard, and I am doing it now, trying to reverse the rotting. Doing my best, trying to reverse it. So let's not go there, boo. Man don't rot. And I'm out of this bitch. Y'all have a warm day. Peace.